With an R. Wait, what? With a what? With an AR. Oh, the yeah. I'm like, what are you guys playing? What? Word? Y'all playing games together? Let's see. So, excuse me. Oh, you bitches are dying? Is that what it is? No, I forgot to charge you guys. No. Yeah. Oh, man. I don't want to play with the Pro Controller. Woo. Oh, shit. Let's see. Maybe I can play with these. Maybe these won't give me an issue. I use a Pro Controller. I don't like using the Pro Controller. Pro Controller lame. No, you're not gonna connect. There you go. Like, for this game, you should totally use Joy-Cons, like, straight up. But I use it for gun games. I feel that. I want Hunt. Hunt on the PCs on sale right now. They got a bundle that's like 60 bucks that's worth 30. And I have no money. And I'm sad. Because I look at it and I go... But also, I'm not really playing it right now, so... Hey, Goose, what's this? Wanna head to Faron Woods, do ya? Okay. Alright, hop in and I'll take care of the flinging. You just worry about the landing. With my machine in the woods are just to fling away. Can I have my points back? No, unfortunately. Sorry. Hey, let's go, Fat Harry. Yeah, I saw that. I can't give them back though because the way that I've tooled the what is with you, bro? Oh, you know what? Maybe that's it. Maybe these need an update. Hold on, I always forget about these things. Wait a minute. 1 second, guys. I might have to use a Pro Controller today because I've been having these issues with my blue Joy-Cons. My left blue Joy-Con in particular is not the for some reason it keeps like disconnecting from things. It worked. Yeah, it should still work. It'll queue it up. So it won't just be like you know, what you want. Let's update. All controllers already up to date? Really? Oh, I don't want to do that. Well, I guess I'm using Pro Controller today. Gosh darn it. Dang nabbit. Okay, wait. Hold on. Damn it, it fled. Did it? Aw, here's another. What is that? Ooh, a Blastoise. Ooh, I'm getting in on that one. I know. It would also. I don't care. Got it. Who caught it? Fat Airy caught a Blastoise. Let's go. Alright. Guess we're playing on Pro Controller today. Brick. Yeah, you caught it. Good job. Go team. Oh, that wasn't really a team effort, but... Oh, you're that one from before. Come to think of it, I'd forgotten to ask your name. I see. BAXY, is it? Now there's an odd name. Q. Ah, what brings you to see me? This water. Q, it's good to see you again. Yes, things look a bit different here, don't they? The water came gushing out of the base of the tree behind me and flooded the entire woods. I don't know what caused it, but I suppose it will clear out the monster infestation. Q, so you won't hear me complaining. Came out from the base of the tree, huh? Alright. Where's the base of the tree? Down here, right? Yeah. What? This feels like Donkey Kong all of a sudden. The water levels, lol. Link do be breathing underwater though. Who dares to dip even a toe in my waters without my leave? Oh, I remember you. You're the young human who helped me recover from my injuries some time ago. Ah, BAXY, was it? Let's have a look at you. Yes, you seem a good deal stronger than the last time we met. And look at that sword. You're the real thing, boy. It's clear you have the spirit of the hero of the goddess. Let me guess. You swam all the way here to try to get me to teach you the part of... the song of the hero the goddess entrusted to me. I'm reading too fast. That's all well and good, but I can't go around giving away something that precious to every hero who flounders in my waters. No, I think a final test is in order to ensure you are in fact the one meant to hear this melody of mine. This may be news to you, but some very irksome monsters have been overrunning my woods of late. Well, I decided that I'd had enough. The easiest way to deal with the awful things was to flood the whole woods. As it happens, almost every inch of greenery in the area is submerged, so it's here, in this flooded land, that I will test you. If you're up to completing the task I ask of you, I see no reason why I shouldn't reward you with the melody you seek. As you just saw, I've split the melody you seek among my many tadtones, and I've hidden them around the forest. If you haven't already guessed, BAXY, here's your task. Take this score and collect all my little musical friends out there. You can use that score to figure out how many tad tones are in each group. Find them, collect them, and bring them back to me. If you can do that, well, then I'll just have to see you as someone worthy of learning the song of the hero. Alright. Get out of here. Can't y'all see I'm busy? Geronimo! Oh! Oh, nice! Come here, fish. Come here, fish. Oh, there's some right there. Oh shit. Oh. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. Alright. Ow. I see you. I see you. You stand alone. Come here. I see you there too. You stand alone. Come here. What? There we go. I need air. Now, where are the rest? I see someone in front of me. Yeah? Yeah. Oh shit! Bad guys! Hey BAXY, some nasty fish seem to have swam their way into the flooded woods. I hate to bump into those things underwater, Q. Watch your toes! Alright. I'll watch my toes, old man. You watch your toes. Wait. Tad tones store oxygen in their bodies, so when you catch one, it will restore some of your air. Oh. Okay. That's good to know. Did I see one? I do see one. This is so much easier on a stick. Holy crap. I see some. Ah, boo. I see some more. Q! BAXY! Can you hear me? I thought of something good. Why don't you come and chat with me for a moment? Q! Alright. Where you at, big dude? Oh shit, get over there. You far. Arbok! These game characters look goofy, lol. They do look a little goofy. Oh, there's one right next to him? Are you serious? Phew! How nice to see you again, BAXY. How goes the Tadtone gathering? I'd actually thought of something you might be interested to know. You see, it's like, how should I explain this, Q? There was a technique you used when searching for the others of my tribe. Remember? That. Use that thing you do, Q, and you'll have a much easier time getting those Tadtones. Ah, no Arbok for you, Ash. Signs indicate this is a reference to your dowsing ability. It is a valid suggestion, Master. I'm familiar with the unique aura signatures of Tadtones. Hey, let's go, Aerie. You're catching all the Pokemon today. I will calibrate your dowsing ability to locate Tadtones. This capability should prove to be quite useful in your search. However, please note that you cannot use your dowsing ability underwater. That's fine. Tree. Oh snap. OMG, I'm on a spree. Ah, let me load. I feel like I'm missing an area. I am missing an area. I am missing an area. I know where I need to go. I think. Look at you, suspicious blowfish near some rocks. Bruh. That's not what I wanted. I mean, I'll take the airboat. Shit. Move, move, get away. Come on. Blow the rocks up. That's why you keep showing up. Blow them rocks up. Oh, is it because you're just too close? That's probably what it is. Oh, cat toss. Nice. Oh, bro, really? It's the damn wall. The wall keeps catching it. Okay, maybe I gotta go up here. Ain't catching the wall now, bitch. Ain't catching the wall now. There we go. Come here. I got them all? Oh, snap, I got them all. Hey, let's go. Yeah. Oh, BAXY, you've gathered all the Tadtones, haven't you? That's no small feat. Or should I say, no small BTQ. Anyway, hurry and return to the water dragon. Alright. Actually, I want to go this way. What am I doing? I need air. Oh no. Stop choking, Leak. Stop it. That doesn't sound good at all. I know. There you go. Ah, the bowl. The universal sign for air underwater in video games. Oh, is that what you meant by Donkey Kong? Because he's getting bubbles. Ah, you've brought back all my colorful little Tadtones. You are indeed worthy of being called a hero, this much is clear. I'm good for my word, so I will teach you my part of the song you seek. Originally, I had planned to keep these woods underwater so that those awful monsters could never return. But your task is far from over, and you're not exactly at home in the water, I suppose. Hey, Shell Upload PHP, thank you for the follow, my man. We got a lot of follows these last few days, but my follow counter hasn't been going up. It's really strange. Even on Twitch. It's odd. I don't get it. But anyway, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing alright. But your task is far from over, and you're not exactly at home in the water. I suppose I'll return the woods to their natural state. All this excitement has been rather draining. I believe I'll retire to my hall. You'd best be on your way as well. Yes, as I suspected, the water level in Faron Woods has dropped. The forest has returned to its former, less aquatic state. Well done, Master. You have acquired the second part of the Song of the Hero. The final part can be found somewhere within the Nehru Desert. To the sky! Onward! Adventure! That's what Link sounds like. He was like, oh, adventure! I fucked up. Get the bird back. I've made mistakes. Alright, so I am sorely lacking in a lot of things. The biggest being heart pieces. How much money do I have though? I don't have enough for that heart piece. That's the problem. What I actually need are tumbleweeds. Well, I guess I can do... No, you know what I want to do? Hold on. I need to upgrade my shield. I didn't even realize it. My shield's like nowhere where it should be. Hey kid, how's Scrapper treating you? Upgrade. You got it. These are all the items that I can upgrade right now. Can you upgrade my shield? That's the question. Always need bird feathers. Why? And a tumbleweed, of course. And a golden skull. Okay, so I need tumbleweed, golden skull, bird feather. I can get 2 of those in the same spot. So let's go do that. Let's go treasure hunting real quick. Fellas. What say y'all? Back to Faron. I know exactly where I need to go to, I think. Yeah, I know where I need to go for that. You got it. Let's go here. Oh, another Arbok! Oh, right, yeah. You're not supposed to do that. Catch Arbok. What are you up to, babe? You just chilling, watching the stream? Relaxing? I need birds. Oh, the monsters are gone. Shit. I forget that happens. Oh, man. Oh, birds are hard to catch with this thing. I don't want this to catch birds. Fuck. Man. You just got off the phone with your mom, huh? Why do they flee from me? What? Oh, the Pokemon? I'm sorry. Here's another. I'm not even near you. I'm not even near. Wow. Yay! Babe, battle me. Okay. You gotta... I don't have the points. Oh. Well, then let me go ahead and do that for you right now then. Hold on. Wait, get started. What did I click? Oh, is it just like the thing? Alright, fine. There. A Dragonite out of the gate? Oh my god. Haha! How many do I need? I hope it's not like ridiculous amount. Let's try to see if I can get one more. Smooth larva. Barbs! You killed my Mewtwo! Your Mewtwo is garbage! I'll say it. Come on, guys. Squat up. Squat up. Just kiss each other real quick. Come on. There we go. I caught them all! Fuck birds. Alright. Deuces. Well. Damn, where am I gonna get a gold? I need a gold thing. I win! You did? Wait, who won? Ash's team won against the proper BAXY's Persian Aerodactyl, Gyarados, Moltres, Hypno, Poliwrath. Let me get this straight. Gyarados and Moltres were both on my team, but you somehow won? With a gold duck and a cloister? Garbage. I need to... Garbage. Yep. Me. We're gonna have to make sure that's you, babe. We're gonna have to make sure. Me. The audacity. Kill them, Hypno! I'm trying to make some crab salad! Aw, Kingler, no, boo, Kingler garbage. Get him, Victor Bell! Reinhardt? I was gonna go this way? Yeah, I was. I don't know what I was gonna do. I'm trying to get that. Let's go. I can't get the tumbleweed yet, but I can definitely try to get that skull. Fuck him up, Persian! Why is my team booty? What is happening? I didn't sign up for this. Mewtwo again? Oh, lame. Wow. Come on, Moltres. Kick his ass. How the fuck? Mewtwo busted. Moltres. Gyarados, come on. Come on. Mess him up. Mess him up. I'm gonna lose. Wow, he got a land. He got a parting hit. Really? It's game. It's game. Who leads with their crotch? What? What are you saying? Are there bad guys here? There are bad. There are a lot of bad guys here. Sick. Okay. I win again. Whatever. Congrats, I guess. Game is broken. It's not balanced. Where the hell are all the bad guys? Just those bad guys up top, that's it? Damn. I need some bad guys. Like seriously, I need some bad guys. I need that skull. Where the hell are all the bad guys? Is that seriously all there is? Like honestly, that's all that there is? There's no... Did I like wipe them all out somehow? I think that happens when you do this part of the game. You basically clean out the bad guys. Damn. That's rough. Okay, then I'm gonna have to come back and take care of more bad guys. Later. Fuck. I win again. You're not balanced. Really? I am too. Right? Here, watch Malcolm talk to me. Whatever, I'm just gonna leave. I think I know what I need to do, and actually, there was a reason I was like, was I gonna go to Skyloft? There was a reason I was gonna go to Skyloft, and I remember it right now. So let's go to Skyloft real quick. Because if I remember correctly, I have some medals that will help me get the skulls. Watch your mouth! Watch your mouth. Medals, peaches. Welcome, my darling. I've been waiting for you. You can trust me with anything. Your stuff, I mean. Anything you want me to hold on to, or anything you want me to pick up? Yes, please. I hope you're not in a hurry to go, sweetie. I'm not. Do I want to use the potion thing? I think I do. Or the cursed metal. I can't open shit with my cursed metal, but that's fine. I'm a badass. I don't need to open shit. While you carry this cursed metal, rupees and treasure appear with greater frequency, but you can't open your pouch. Alright, fine. While you carry this mysterious metal, treasure appears with greater frequency. Okay, because I need to collect shit. That's really what it is. Right now is I need to collect stuff. Yeah. Now we go to Elgin. Ow. Excuse me. Alright, now we're gonna try this again. And I'm hoping, because this is really what I'm gonna have to do, is every time I kill these guys, I think we're gonna have to go up to the sky and then come back down. And I'm praying one of them just drops a golden skull. Because now I have my cursed and my treasure medal. Wow, none of you guys are dropping nothing? You guys are supposed to drop shit! A gold one! Oh my god, the last one drops a gold one. Gangster. That was all I wanted. Beautiful. Awesome. That couldn't have worked out better if I had wanted it to. Tired. That's why I slept in so hard today. I want coffee. No, you know what I want? Okay, it hit me. It finally hit me. It doesn't always hit me at the same time every year, but it finally hit me. It hit me right now. I want Thanksgiving. Every year at some point, my brain is like, bro, you know what sounds hella? Fucking Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving sounds boss right now. Stuffed turkey. Some honey roasted ham. Some twice baked potatoes. Some cranberry salad, some yams, macaroni and cheese, ribs. You know what? I want to feast this year. I think that's what I want to do. Is I want to feast this year for Thanksgiving. I think we're gonna figure something out and just make a shitload of food. 'Cause that sounds baller. That sounds super baller to me. Actually, I'm gonna leave this on because I still need treasures. A Flareon! I think I forgot some shit. I did. Oh! It appeared to be caught. Bullshit. I want the treasure medal. I do, I want the treasure medal. I think we're gonna put you guys down here. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good to me. I want the treasure medal, because the treasure medal is gonna help me find treasures faster.
Hey!
Boo! Here's another. Ooh, a Charizard. I don't think I have one. Holy fuck. I can do this one at least. Upgrade.
Okay!
I don't want to do this next part without that shit. Because I know what the next part is. I love the next part. I love the next part. All done. Here you go. A horn. I must have used it for the shield. That's okay. Horns are actually easy. Horns are the easiest ones to get. Because horns are the only thing you can pull off of bad guys. So, we're going to get a horn real quick. Ha! Go me! Get good, babe! But also, here's another. Because I love you. I'm just getting shit out of this system. Mwah. Yay! Yay, Onyx! Alright, we're gonna try this one more time. At least this one's easy. This one's probably the easiest treasure to get because they carry it on them. They actively carry it on them. The game the game tells you can steal it. So if I go to my whip and I walk up to the one, I think it's this one right here, right? You see me, bro? You see me? Yeah, it's you. It is you. Fuck. Come on. Give me that. See? Horn acquired. I don't even have to fight him. To the sky. I want coffee. I had a shitload of weird dreams this morning. Every single one of them was really weird. I had a dream about Bonk. like what? I had a dream about Bonk. What else happened? I had a dream about coffee. I had sleep paralysis at some point. That was interesting. I know how to wake myself up out of it though. Sleep paralysis is wild because you can very much wake yourself up out of it. You just have to kind of. It's a mental thing. I don't know how to explain it. It really is a mental thing. Because I'll be stuck in sleep paralysis for a cool minute, but as long as I recognize I'm in sleep paralysis, I'll be like, okay. Because it's a very particular feeling. It's like a brain fuzz. It's strange. But I recognize it, and I'm like, okay, I know what's happening. I'm in sleep paralysis. I know what I can do. And I'll like actively wake myself up out of it. It's hard. It's hard at first because I need to get my whole body into it. And it's kind of a rough feeling because my head hurts for like 2 seconds after that, and then I'm like, all right, I'm awake. All right. But yeah, I get it every now and then. It's really peculiar. I hate it. Sleep paralysis is rough. Because I'm in a dream state. Like, I recognize that I'm dreaming, and I can see my dreams and stuff like that. But also, I also recognize that I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed in, like, my dream and in my bed. So, between dreaming and being awake, I'll, like, wake up and see my window and, you know, what's next to me or whatever. And I'll know that I'm paralyzed. More or less. I'm like, alright. Come on, BAXY, you got this.
Oh!
And it's peculiar. Very much a mind over matter thing. How have I not gotten that one? I'm missing a lot of goddess cubes. I think I told you guys that before I get to the end of this game, because I know exactly when the end happens, thankfully. Before I get to the end of this game, I'm gonna just do a hunt for all of the shit I missed. Because I missed kind of a lot. Like, I'm not particularly happy with how many hearts I have right now. Like, it's a Zelda game, you need all the hearts. It's like the big thing about Zelda, is getting all the hearts. So I want all the hearts, damn it. And I don't have a lot, so I need to go deal with that. I know Beetle has a heart piece, but I have to buy it. It's like 1,600 or something. It's fucking expensive. It's either 1,600 or 1,200, but I'm gonna assume the latter because I'd rather have too much money than not enough. I still have to get the rest of the gratitude crystals, which I haven't really done. And I'm missing a lot even at this point. But if I can finish the story quest, then everything should be unlocked afterwards. And I have like one more thing to do, which is great. Well, actually I have two more things to do. But the last thing I can't do because the last thing will finish the game. Like once I start on the path of finishing the last thing, then I can't go back and do other shit. Because I'll be, like, the game, if I remember correctly, is pretty rapid fire from that point. It's like, alright, well, you did this, now you gotta do everything else. Shit. And it's kind of obvious to see it as, like, you know when it's the last thing, if that makes sense. Like, the game is, I don't want to say it's obvious, but you know. Like, as someone who plays games enough, you begin to recognize the beginning of the climax, more or less. So that's what we're going for. We're going right before the beginning of the climax. Absolutely. I want to go here, right? That seems like that's where I want to go. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Alright, sick. There's all kinds of goddess cubes and shit here too. I'm gonna have to run them. I'm gonna have to do that, but I'm not doing it now. So I don't need to do it now. Right now I'm just focusing on the story. Oh, I forget you can deal with the Pro Controller. Ah, I forget you have gyro controls with Pro Controller. Hey! Hey, over there. Is that you, BAXY? Nice timing. I've been meaning to look for you. Come over here for a minute. Okay. Actually, well, shit. I'll talk to you first. Actually, I forgot to get something. So, nice to see you, BAXY. Say, you ever find that sacred flame you were looking for? Really? You did? Great. I was pretty curious about it, so spill all the details. I see. So after all the adventuring, you finally found it. BAXY, I have to say, you're pretty amazing. You were not the only one. I found out some more about the legend of the three dragons. This news is going to blow your mind. I have found out that there is indeed a hidden area beyond here. There is a narrow pass that I cannot fit through without losing a few pounds. My theory is that it probably links to the home of the Thunder Dragon, one of the three dragons in the legend. And I'm convinced that these robots must have something to do with it as well. The Thunder Dragon, a bunch of robots, and time shift stones. What a story! I know, bro. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm sorry. But I'll be back. And also, just put that away. Let's go back this way real quick because I need some damn tumbleweed. Tumbleweed is like the one thing that every time I play a Zelda game, I'm always like, fuck, I need tumbleweed. Get up there. So now I'm on the hunt. All right, yeah. Pay attention to the shaky shield. Got his cube. I see you. Oh, treasure chest. What? Did I, like, not explore this area at all? Probably not. Probably not. I'm trying to get through this game. Well, actually, you know what? I don't really care if I get everything in this game. What am I saying? I plan to play the game again. And on hero mode. So maybe I should just not worry about it for now. Right? But then, I also want to get everything. Because I want to get everything. It's important. Tumbleweed. I want that goddess cube. I've decided it's important to me. Does he need to say something to me is the question. Geodude! Oh, cool. Thanks, game. I straight up did not see those ones. I was looking for hearts. That was rude. Oh, I don't care about you. Tumbleweed, 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 no! No! Oh. Fucking game. Fine. Whatever. Bro, I hit you. Piece of shit. There you are. I want like 2 more and then I'll be happy. Come on, tumbleweeds. Tumbleweeds. Oh, really? That spawned a mile away from me. Hey, nice catch. Oh, me. What? Oh, I must have. I wrote that in the wrong one. There you are. Alright, one more. One more. Where are you? Oh, really? Okay, one more. Dude, stop spawning towards that wall. Where is it? One more. One more. There you are. There you are. Come here. Come here, beauty. There you go. Alright, I'm outies. Coolio, good team. I want that treasure chest. Oh, another. Oh, dude. What are you doing? Run! How? Hey, ugly. Bro, over here. Over here. Oh, over here. Over here. You don't see me or what? Oh, now you see me. Over here. What? Why did he go backwards? Dummy. Is there like a target on here that maybe I can hit? Oh, there is. All right, then I'm tripping for no reason. I am. $20. I'll take it. Every rupee counts. Howdy, Quack. What up, my man? How you doing, brother? Welcome to stream. I am almost done with this game. I'm like super close to being done with this game. I'm almost at the end game. So, how you doing, boss? Hey, Scooby. I just have to do like one more thing and then I'm gonna go back and do the Dragon Quest. I started playing this last night. Oh shit. Ooh shit. Alright, my man. Good luck. Love this game. How far are you? I had it, so I figured I might as well play it. Ah. Oh, you're playing it on the Wii or the Wii U? I'm exploring the bazaar before heading to the surface for the first time. Ah. Give me that bow. Alright, you want to upgrade this? There's no going back? Go for it. Okay. Why would I want to go back? My roommate and I went halvesies on it. Wait, so you got it for the Switch then? No, we got the Switch version. Cool. You both were like, let's get Skyward Sword. Yeah, yeah. I just didn't bother to play it yet. Oh, I see, I see. Do I have anything else? I can upgrade you? I need more tumbleweed? Yo, we need more tumbleweed. Alright. Alright, that's easy. That's an easy fix. That's an easy fix. This damn tumbleweed. That way. Well, I'll give you spoiler warnings. So if you're in stream, something happens, I'm gonna be like, all right, guys, spoilers. Because nothing's really happening yet, but there is like a whole section that, like, once I start the Dragon Quest, I'm not giving anything away by saying that. At least I don't think I am. But when I start the Dragon Quest, that pretty much that whole section is like spoiler territory. So, yeah. I'll let you know. I'm not doing it yet. I'm trying to upgrade my ship beforehand. Oh, dude, you're at the wrong area, you dingus. Oh. Upwards. To the sky. Let's see. Yellow, not green. I have trouble with the colors, guys. I'm sorry. Good night, my love. Good night, Sweet Pea. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for sticking around. I love you. Rest well. Rest easy. Dream of me. Mwah. Boop. Mwah. I have to watch the stream at 160p, and I mostly just chat, so I'm not paying too much attention to the game footage. Alright, I see. No problem, then. I am, like, reading along, too, but... So I won't really notice anything. Oh, okay, alright, just... Alright. Okay. So then should I not mention that it's gonna be, like, spoiler territory when it happens, or... Oh, man. That I didn't want you to see me. I didn't want you to see me. Dummy! Tumbleweed. How many did I need? I need like... Oh shit. I think I needed 2. Speaking of which, since I've been watching you playing 160p, playing the game in 720p, 60 frames per second, it's so incredible. You can mention spoilers. I won't be here for long. Alright, no problem, Clark. Yeah, dude. Playing the game with full res is wild. At least for the 60 frames per second. Like, holy moly, you don't realize how buttery it is. Oh shit, what you buy on Amazon, bro? Trying to decide what I want. Feel it? As much as I dislike Jeff Bezos, I really do love Amazon. I hate it. I hate how much I love Amazon. I hate it so much. It's not even the fact. Honestly, I hate all the early shit. Like, fuck the Echo devices. Fuck the Amazon assistants. All of that. Like, that shit's invasive. Like, you guys don't need to step on that. That's fine. But Amazon as a web store, I see why they're successful. Just buying craft supplies. Oh, I feel it. Why don't you just go to Michael's? But then Amazon is easier. The battle is ready to begin at the Power Gaming. Oh, thank you, Stream Captain Bot. Raiders Captain Bot. Stream Captain Raiders Bot. I try to boycott Amazon, but I have credit, so I may as well use it. I feel that. To the sky! Yes. Apparently there's drops right now for Stream Raiders, but I'm playing Skyward Sword, so I'm like... I don't know if I ever mentioned this. I seem to avoid talking about it. I don't drive. I don't have a car license. Or a license. Okay. That's okay. It's no biggie. It's a real pain getting to the craft store. Oh, never mind. In that case, Amazon. Whatever. They don't have Uber in Vegas right now. Hey kid, how's Scrapper upgraded? Upgrade that shit. because of the illness. That's gotta be a struggle. Holy moly. Why don't, if you don't mind me asking, why don't you drive? Is it just like a personal choice? Or like also too, cars are expensive. So I understand. Like you can't really live in California without a car. That's a brutal situation. We got the sacred bow. Hell yeah. I'm ready to do some shit. I have bad vision and I'm not very alert. Well, it is what it is. I feel it. A scyther! I want that cycle. I don't trust myself to drive. It's my shame. You shouldn't be ashamed of it, bro. Like, that's a fair thing. People don't consider how wild driving as a concept is. So, if you don't, like, but I get by. Go to bed, babe. I thought you were going to sleep. Hell. It's no biggie, my dude. I know a lot of people besides you who don't drive or have cars. I have a friend who's like 36, 37 who doesn't drive. So, it's a choice, bro. And like, for some people, it's just too anxiety inducing. It's too rough for them. Scyther broke out. Ow! Hey, at least with a bike, you can be like, I worked out. You're killing two birds with one stone. I saw something on TikTok the other day that really fucked me up. Since the dinosaurs got destroyed by an asteroid, was it many birds with one stone? Yeah, I need money. Yes. Yeah, I like to work out. Dude, I want a bike so bad. I want a bike so bad. I want a bike so bad. It made me laugh. I was like, it was one of those bro moments. It was a TikTok where like it was like, you know that meme where that dude has like his sweater over his head and he's like, bruh. And, like, you know, they're smoked out and they just ask him wild ass questions like, bruh. It was one of those, except it was TikTok. It was some dude just like asking these ridiculous questions. It made me laugh. It was ridiculous. Oh, let's go. First try, baby. First try. This looks like Pilot Wings. It does look like Pilot Wings, don't it? Yo-hoo! Your multiplier is 10. So that means you win 500 rupees. Wow, son. Thank you. Give my cash, fat man. Yo-hoo! Hell yeah, I do. Free ass 500. Give it me. This is straight up, I'm not even kidding, this is probably the easiest Zelda game to farm. And it's even easier now that I have use of the control stick. Like, to date, this is, everybody, like, every Zelda game has one rupee game that you can just farm. And you're like, alright, I can farm this. This is easy. This is easy peasy. This is that game for me. And in my opinion, this is the easiest one I've ever had. Ever. Ever. Legend of Zelda had money-making game. You know what? That's a game I need to add to that queue of games I've never played or finished. The only two Zelda games I've never played and finished are the original NES Legend of Zelda and Zelda 2. And that's to my shame. By the way, whenever I mention or refer to the game properly titled The Legend of Zelda, the first one. Yeah, I know, I figured. That's why I'm saying that. Those two games I've never played. And I'm ashamed of myself quite I'm ashamed. My first video game was The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. First one ever. When I was a kid, my parents got me a Super NES. And I think it was my parents. I'm pretty sure it was my parents. Was it either my parents? No, it wasn't. It was my brother Daniel. My brother Daniel and went halfers with my parents to get me a Super NES. And at the time, my brother Daniel was like 17, 18, right? He had just gotten like his first job. And I was like maybe 6 or 7. I want to say it was 6. Either 6 or 7. One of those. I fucked up. Oh no, I didn't. Gangster. So. It took me 15. Okay, see, I never properly attempted to play that game until I was maybe like 18 or 19. Like straight up, never properly attempted to play that game because I didn't have it. And at the time, when I was 18 or 19, the big console then was the Wii. And that would have been like 2007, 2008. So Virtual Console wasn't like super big just yet, at least as far as on the Wii is concerned. And so I was like, okay, whatever. And one of my friends actually had like a cartridge, an NES in a cart, and I would watch her play it, and I'd go, oh fuck. But again, like people who play Zelda and have beaten it remember where everything is at. But it's a lot easier if you know where to find stuff. Yeah, that's the clue to that game is a lot of it's adventuring and finding shit. And then, you know, if you've already played it, then, you know, you could just watch someone, like in this case, my friend, who just literally marathoned the game for like one sitting and was like, boop, boop, doop, doop, doop. And yeah, so when I got into it to try to play, especially at that age, you know, there were so many other games in competition, right? Like the Wii was out, the 360 was out, PS3 was out, so what am I gonna do? Am I gonna sit there and play Nintendo, like old fucking 20-year-old game at that point, or am I gonna, am I gonna like enjoy other games that were coming out currently? And you know, unfortunately, needless to say, I much rather enjoyed the other games that were coming out currently. But seriously, Legend of Zelda will test your action skills. It's the equivalent of being good at Smash. You need the skills. You think so? I think you're right, because I think a lot of my trepidation playing that game originally was just the fact that like maybe 3 or 4 screens away from the starting point, I'd always die. Always. And I'd be like, fuck! Because that game starts you off with 3 hearts. That game is not in any way, shape, or form nice to you. It starts you off with 3 hearts. And if you die, you die. Good luck. Do I need more money? That's the question. Do I need more money? Oh, there's this right next to me. What? Let's go get that. I'm happy with 1900. 1900 does damage. Yeah, it's hard to play retro games on your bucket list. See, so my thinking is, if I have retro games on my list, I may as well just play these games on stream, because at least on stream I'll have people watching. Because there's a lot of other people, I think, who would much rather watch a retro game 3 or 4 screens away. That's kid stuff. Shut up, Quack. Okay. Alright, look, I recognize that my skills in old Zelda games are paltry, okay? I can beat A Link to the Past, that's what matters to me. And that game took me 15 years to beat. That game's very much on rails. For the time, anyway. If you think about the maker of Zelda, A Link to the Past, saying it's on rails, I don't necessarily mean it's like this. This game is, there's This game is, you're bowling with lane bumpers. Like, it's ridiculous, this game. And it's very easy to get from A to Z. Like, just mindlessly. That game, not so much. But the narrative in that game is very much on rails. You go to this place, you talk to this guy. Okay, cool. This guy tells you where to go next. Cool. All right, you go take care of this thing. No, I know. I know you're not. I know you're not bragging. But it was just one of those situations where it was like, this game is frustrating. Oh, Dead Space came out? I played Dead Space. Fuck Zelda. Which, by the way, they're remaking. I'm so excited for Dead Space. I'm gonna play that. That's gonna be a good one. I started playing it on stream. I started playing the old one. I love Dead Space. What was I going? Oh. Ooh, I think I'm going to the Majora. I got to the final dungeon back when I was a kid when the game came out. It took me 15 years to beat the final dungeon. That's how difficult the game gets at the end compared to the beginning. Well, one thing I do have on my belt, and I'm sad because it was something I did when I was like 23, 24. And I'm so pissed off at the Wii and the Virtual Console. Ever since this happened to me, I just completely stopped investing in the Virtual Console. I bought Super Ghouls and Ghost, which I still need to buy for the Switch. I got Super Ghouls and Ghost, and when I got Super Ghouls and Ghost for the Wii, for the Virtual Console, it's exactly like how it was, you know, way back on the NES. Or Super NES. This is Super NES. And that game's fucking brutal, because, yeah, Quack, I'm sure you know about Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That game requires you to beat it twice. And I did it. I was so... okay. I did it, Quack. You gotta understand, I did it. And I may have used some cheating technique, okay? I admit. I would use the Virtual Console's save state thing. And so I would occasionally take my time with playing it. But even so, that game's difficult, even with the save state. I would really only use the save state when I would have to get away and stand up and give myself a moment to breathe. Like, that's it. And so I beat it. I beat the game once. And again, I never knew you had to beat the game twice. I just knew I got to the boss and then I beat him. And all of a sudden the game's like, hey, guess what? You gotta do it again. I was so upset. I was like, huh? What the fuck? I missed something? Because the way the game makes it sound, you missed a special suit of armor. But that's not really the case. And I didn't know that at the time. Remember, all I knew then was that Super Ghouls and Ghosts was a game not for the faint of heart. Right? So the game tells me I have to play it again. I'm like, ah, fuck, alright, I'll play it again. So I played it again. I got all the way to the end with the special suit of armor. With the suit of armor. Okay? Because, oh yeah, it makes you think that you messed up when actually you're just supposed to play it again. Yeah, I didn't know that. I was so pissed. I was like, I messed up? What? No! And so it started the game up, and you know, when it restarts the game the second time, it gives you the suit of armor. And I was like, okay, fine, fuck. I got all the way to the boss. However, I didn't have the suit of armor. The game set me back for another time. I was like, God damn it. So finally I got all the way to the boss, my third try, with the suit of armor. Try 3. I'm on the boss, right? I'm on the boss. The last hit registers. At this point, I recognize what I'm doing. The last hit registers. You want to know what happens? The game fucking crashes. It crashes on a virtual console? What? I damn near chucked my Wii. I damn near punched my TV, bro. I was pissed. I was like, how the fuck does this crash? How is this a thing? What? And And like, I was so upset because, again, this was kind of like a personal journey, right? Like, I'm not streaming at this point. I'm just chilling in my room. I'm just playing a game. I'm an adult. I'm a grown man. And I'm like, you know what? I've heard so much shit about this fucking game. I'm gonna beat it, right? Like, that's kind of where I put my mentality at. And I got to the end. Literally the last hit registered, and all of a sudden it's like, bang, bang, black screen. What? I tried to hit the home button. Nothing happens. I try to turn off the Wii. Nothing happens. That must have been like a 9-hour marathon just playing fucking Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I don't know if I overheated it. I don't know if maybe there was a RAM issue on the Wii that the Virtual Console version of Super Ghouls and Ghosts just found a bug on. But like, how is it that my luck is so bad that on the last hit of the final run, and I've seen this game done quick. I've watched it at GDQ. I know exactly what happens. But my Wii crashing? What? Yeah, I know it had heating problems. It was just, it never happened ever, and it just so happened on the final hit. Wow! Whoa! That's a game I should play on stream. Because I actually have a lot of admiration for that game. I enjoy that game for what it is. And every time I sit down to play it, I have that feeling of, I never beat you, bitch, but I will. I fucking will. I swear to God. I fucking will. That game alone, like, I was heated. I'm still heated. Think about that, man. For years I was heated about that game, and I'm still pissed off. Fucking Wii. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh God, but Quack, dude, yeah. I feel like you're one of the few people who knows what Super Ghouls and Ghosts is. So I don't have many people I can tell this story to. But like, maybe you, maybe Tim, maybe Jim, maybe Dapper. Like, this might sound terrible, and I love my friends, but I rank them like this: me, Lunk, Dapper. And the reason why I rank them like that, and maybe that's a little self-inflating, as far as like game knowledge is concerned, is because this has been my entire life. Like, literally, this has been more than my entire life. I've like, you know what I mean? Oh, Dave, what's up, my man? Ahoy, hoy! I beat NES Ghouls and Ghosts on Switch with save states. That was okay difficulty. Yeah, you kind of need them, bro. Like, it's ridiculous to not do that. But yeah, it's kind of rude. But I know about games. I know about things, and so Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I never even bothered. I played that back in the day and was like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, I like Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I need to get it for the Switch. The remake looks dope. I didn't even bother trying it with save states. Morning, Dave. How you doing, boss? What's up, my man? Welcome to stream. Hope you had a good evening. Hope you had a good sleep, a good night rest, a good night's rest. Hope you're doing all right. But am I drinking paint? What the fuck is this? Why are you? Your paint? Why is there paint on my cup? Hope people get lead poisoning and shit. Weird. Doing okay. Yeah? How's your week been, bro? How you been so far? I'm almost done with Zelda. My wallet? My wallet's full? What? Oh! After all of that work? Oh man. Shit. Actually, wait a minute. How many do I have? I have enough. I have enough. Yes. Doing okay. Yeah, I feel that. Hey Dave, how would you feel if I got like if I got a few cats together to do like an impromptu Thanksgiving? Had a bit of insomnia last night, so I just stayed up watching the Olympics. Every time, okay, I don't know if it's just me, but a lot of the news that's coming out of the Olympics is wild and interesting. From athletes to like cussing on live TV, to people not going. Friendsgiving? Yeah. Have a fun adventure day. All right, Quack. Thanks for coming down, my man. Appreciate you, dog. Have a great day. Enjoy your breakfast, bro. Oh, snap. Pastor with another raid? What? My man. Hello. Welcome back. What up, fam? How you doing, Raiders? Forgot what I was going to do. Yo! How you doing, boss? Why am I here? Oh, that's right. I don't want to be here. BAXY! Hello, how you doing, quick? Pakaman. What up, Jason? How you doing, quick? Welcome to stream. I am BAXY. I am California's best Ness. I just haven't played Ness in like a year and a half. And I'll say that until the day I die. Because I'm the only Ness I know that I've learned has neutral. Don't you know it? Isn't that crazy? But again, I haven't played in like a year and a half. Which means nothing now. I was California's best Ness. I need to get back into Smash. I just hate streaming that shit. California's best Ness. You know what, Pastor? I'm apparently the best Mark from SoCal. Hey, very nice. Cap. Thank you, Jason. Oliver's best Ness. Oliver? Who Oliver? What? I don't even know who that dude is. From ketchup, I eat ketchup. Oh, I think I fought you, bro. No, these not. Oh, god damn it. Well, hey, Jason. Jason. This. I'm just gonna stop responding to Pastor, bro. That's all I can really do. Hey, thanks for the follow, quick. It's that time of day. I'm just trying to play Zelda. Y'all come in here and just be rude to me. What is Ness? Yeah. DCI. Bro, come on, man. I know who Ness is. What am I gonna do? I'm stuck here. What the hell was I trying to do? Joseph trying to play Unite later on. Unite's great. It's a good time. I enjoy it. I think so far the two I'm vibing with the most are probably like Ivysaur and Slowbro. How's Skyward Sword? It's Skyward Sword. There's really like no genuine difference between the original and this one. Like mostly what they've changed is probably controls, which is what anybody who played this game originally wanted. Like there were a lot of things that control-wise just felt really just felt tough. But nothing fundamental about the game has really changed. It's still pretty much the same game. Play it, bro. Honestly, I would say get it for the Switch and play it because this game was completely built around the motion control mechanics. And they fine-tune them a lot for the Switch version. I've always enjoyed the motion controls for this game. Even before there was like all these crazy haters, I've enjoyed like to this day I still enjoy the motion controls. So I prefer playing it with Joy-Cons. My Joy-Cons are like super dead right now because I've been playing with them, so I'm playing with Pro Controller. But it's not that hard to jump back and forth. It's very nice. It's a good game. Gold rupee. I can't put it nowhere. Give me the damn wallet. Thank you. Lumbre, Devo, and Dragon are tied for the best Ness in SoCal. Yeah, Devo. I've seen Devo play. Devo's kind of nuts. I haven't seen Dragon play. But I've seen Lumbre and I've seen Devo. I won't say I'm the best Mark until my results prove otherwise. I know. Fair enough. Wow. God damn it. So what you're saying is effectively it's just Lumbre and Devo. Alright. Alright, I'm dead. Yeah, it's just Lumbre and Devo, LMAO. Yeah, I need to get back into the circuit, dude. I need to get back into the circuit. I mean, you guys know, last year I had to take a hard knee. A lot of my family issues and with COVID and stuff like that, I had to take a hard knee. I am super excited for September, though. September, I am planning to get back into the circuit for myself. It's just... Life right now is hectic, to put it plainly. Life right now is very busy for me, so other than stream, when I'm off stream, bros, I'm doing so much shit up for myself, for my family, for my girl. I'm doing a lot of stuff, so... You know, I can't really come back to it safely just yet, but September, once things get off the ground for me, and a lot of the stuff that I've been working on kind of comes to fruition, I'm definitely going to be getting back into the scene. I'm going to be hitting a lot more Smash Fest. I'm going to be hitting up a lot more homies to be playing. I'm going to be inviting people over to play. It's going to be a good time, but until then, can't do shit, unfortunately. But I miss it, man. I miss the scene. I really do. I miss playing in it. Let me tell you something, bro. I'm listening quick. What's up? I forgot. Fuck. Well, alright. No worries. It'll come back to you. Shit. Excuse me. Huh, bruh. I remember. What's up? Favorite Zelda game of all time? Yes, what is it? Alright, I'm heading out. Later, y'all. Later, Pastor. Thanks for stopping down, bro. Thanks for saying what's up. Bye, my man. Peace out. I'll catch you later. Eventually, I'll catch hands with that pack yet again. Soon. Promise. I don't want to sign. Oh, wait, are you asking me what my favorite Zelda game of all? Oh, this one. Straight up, this one's my favorite Zelda game of all time. I've been a Zelda fan since... Is it really? Yes. And now let me explain.
Thank you.
Let me explain. I've been a Zelda fan. I've played every single Zelda. The only 4... Right? Oh my god, that's wild. Actually, 5. The only 5 I've never played, and that's kind of a big list. I shouldn't have this many, but there's a reason, and I'll tell you why. The only 5 games I've never played are the original Legend of Zelda, Legend of Zelda 2, Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, and Triforce Heroes. Triforce Heroes, if I remember correctly, isn't canon, so if you're considering these the canon games, it's possibly these 4. And even so, I'm not entirely certain. I believe it's canon. I'm not entirely certain Season of Oracle or Season of Ages is canon either, but I think they are. If I remember correctly, I think they are canon. So, excluding these 4, I started playing Zelda games all the way back during the Super NES. My first Zelda game, the first game I ever had, was A Link to the Past. And I didn't actually finish Link's Awakening because I never owned any of the Game Boy Zelda games. I had no idea they were even a thing as a kid. And I didn't realize until I was much older that these games existed. I was like, oh shit. And so, up to that point, I didn't really begin to understand that there was a connection between the games, probably until Twilight Princess. No, Skyward, no, Wind Waker. When Wind Waker dropped, as a kid, it connected. It was like, oh my god. So for a long time, Wind Waker was my favorite game. However, Wind Waker started something in my mind, which was, holy shit, these games are connected. I never considered them to be connected. Even though in older titles, there's like some reference to other Zelda games, it was never a connection in my head that these games were somehow connected. And since Wind Waker, all I've cared about was the lore. And so, mine is Majora's Mask is free. Majora's Mask is interesting. Yeah, Majora's Mask is interesting. As far as a game goes, it's a great game. It's probably one of the better games in literally all of them. It's probably, I would say Majora's Mask is probably my 3rd favorite. My tier list goes like this. Not tier list. These aren't tiers. My list is this: Skyward Sword, Wind Waker, Majora's Mask. And like, that's not a low ranking by any means. Because there's so many Zelda games, like, it's hard to choose which one you like the most. But I would say that Majora's Mask is easily my third. The lore, that's what makes the Zelda games godlike. Yeah. The lore makes these games amazing. And like, I want to point out, oh yeah, so let me explain why this one's probably my favorite Zelda game is, even after Breath of the Wild. It's the first time we see Zelda as anything but royal. She's human. And even in not being human, I think what really attached me to this game was seeing a Zelda that felt real. Breath of the Wild does it too, a little bit, but Breath of the Wild, a lot of that Zelda is under a lot of stress. Stressed out Zelda. She's an adult Zelda. She's a Zelda who has literally the weight of the world on her shoulders, and she realizes that, and she knows it, and it's like, you want to care for her, and you do care for her, but most of that attachment is through memory. In this one, there's actually interplay between the characters, and I think for me, that's kind of what always made it for this game, because you're actually it's the franchise's love story. And in being the franchise's love story, you know, that's something that for me, I've always wanted, which was like, oh dude, like, why is it that Link is always saving Zelda? Like, what is this? And that's a question a lot of people ask about these games, like, why is it The Legend of Zelda? And I think this game cements the reason behind the naming, and which is why for me, as much as I love the franchise and I love the series, this one will always stand out to me to be like one of my, if not my favorite game, because everything in this game is so narratively focused, and it answers just an insane amount of questions, right? Like, we see the dragons. Up to this point, we don't really know if dragons are a thing in the lore, and all of a sudden, not only are they a thing, they're the most important things. They are basically, like, you know, the living gods of the world. Anyway, bro, I can talk about this shit for hours. Sorry about that, Quick. But hey, fellow Zelda fan, nice. Very cool, Quick. Very cool. Yeah, I. Now let me ask you something. Since your favorite is Majora's Mask, maybe we can have this conversation, because I meet people on occasion whose favorite is Majora's Mask, and I'm always tempted to ask them this question. It is fun. In fact, I didn't even finish that. I was gonna say that as a kid, I didn't finish Link's Awakening on the Game Boy or the DX. I did buy it for the Switch. And actually, one of my favorite mechanics of that game, I kind of hope they bring into like a future title, which is the... No, I finished it. I finished it on the Switch. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. I bought that game. I didn't stream it, nothing. I got it for like Christmas, and it was on sale. I got it for like $20. I was waiting for a while to get that game too. It was just, I wanted to see if I could find it somewhere on sale, because like Nintendo games never go on sale, so you gotta deep dive. But I beat it, and I think one of my favorite mechanics of the remake is the Dante's dungeon thing. Forget what it's called, but I want to see that in future remakes of Zelda, because I don't know if they were like just playing around with the idea or what. Fuck, I went into the wrong area again. But that was such a thing where I was like, this is actually badass. I love this. Holy shit. And I'm hoping they make that a standalone game, you know, like Mario Maker. Although Mario Maker's got a lot of shit in it. And I don't know. No, I hope they make it. I want that. I want a Dungeon Maker, because I did like that. That was some gangster shit, and it was fun. And I literally like spent half the time playing that game just doing the dungeons. Because like that's kind of the big draw to Zelda games, man. Especially the 2D ones. The dungeons. You come for the game and the exploration, but you stay for the dungeons. Once you realize what dungeons are and how powerful they are and the draw to the game, you love them. You want to add? Oh yeah, okay. So for Majora's Mask, and this is kind of a deep-seated question, so take your time to think about it. But there is the belief, and again, a lot about Majora's Mask, and a lot of what really pulls about Majora's Mask is the uncertainty around what it is. Now, I have my own thinking behind this, but this is always a fun like conversation to have. What do you think happens in Majora's Mask? Do you think Link is dead? Do you think Link is dead? Or do you not think Link is dead? And if you don't think Link is dead, what's your reasoning behind that? I have my own thinking behind it, but I want to know what you think, because this is one of those things where this is a very divisive topic. And while so many people are convinced he's dead, I wonder. Tough question. I need the time. Yeah, see? See? Alright. Take your time, bro. Take your time. But we're gonna get this going now. Alright, so you've played this game, so I'm not worried about that. But if you are kicking it in chat, this is potentially high spoiler territory. So I'm continuing with the story now. So if anybody's hanging out in chat who doesn't want to see the next part, by all means, disconnect, go somewhere else. I'm sure Amaranth is on. I love this dragon. I love this dragon so much. I actually really like the design of the fire dragon in this game, but I'm sad you only see them once, like at all. Where the other two dragons, you see a lot. You can see pretty frequently. The fire dragon, once you're done with that, it's like, all right, peace. You don't need me no more. I want to get that shield, baby. I know what I'm getting next. I love these. I'm really hoping that in future iterations, I'm hoping in Breath of the Wild 2. Oh, I'm so lit for Breath of the Wild 2. Breath of the Wild 2 has the possibility to overtake Skyward Sword. But also maybe not. I think Skyward Sword is going to be the game that like will probably always be my favorite. And I think it's because of the fact that so much of this game is so narrative focused. And that's all I've wanted. That's all I've ever wanted. Answers to my questions. However, if we're talking about games that we could just get lost in, Breath of the Wild is nuts. Breath of the Wild holds no candle. And I can't wait for Breath of the Wild 2. There are lots of big time shift stones here. Did you get permission from the Master Thunder Dragon to come here like we did, bro? We were just about to transport this time shift stone to Master Thunder Dragon. Ah, there it goes. There are many monsters, bro. Practice extreme caution. And then he dies. I can't wait, because I'm hoping with the Breath of the Wild 2, I'm hoping they implement some things that I felt the first was missing. Like dungeons and magic. And I think there's gonna be magic in Breath of the Wild 2, and that's gonna be gangster. Combat with the stick is so much more fluid, but it feels too easy. I think that's why I struggle with it. It feels too easy. Link survived the Majora's Mask. I'll give you a long, but I'll try to make it short to explain why he survived. Alright, so he's not dead. Okay. Oh shit, a butterfree! Get up there. Going the right way? I am going the right way, aren't I'm interested. I'm just kicking it, waiting patiently for for whatever Quick is gonna say. But I'm curious. I too am very much of the thinking that that Link's alive. That Link survived. I believe that. And I have a reason for it, but I'm curious what you're thinking. So you and I are already on the same wavelength. Cool. Not that I was judging you for that or anything. Like, no, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying. This is a very divisive topic. I'm gonna go. Oh, I'm dead. Fucked up. Spent too much time. Am I supposed to do it across? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I don't think so. Actually, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that because what I was gonna say was long as hell. That's fair. I was cool. I was anticipating it. I was like, this dude about to spam it, but that's fine. I have like 5 theories. That's fair. I feel that. My theory about it, and which is why I kind of feel like he did survive. Shit. Ooh, shit. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'll go in right now. My theory about it, is that he did survive, and the reason he didn't get turned into a Skull Kid in the Lost Woods has to do with this game, kind of. So in this game, the big thing about Link is that you not even really this game, as it is kind of a rule to like how the Triforce is meant to be wielded. All of it's kind of connected, right? So in this game, only people with like an unbreakable spirit. I fucking died. I was paying attention. Only people with an unbreakable spirit can wield the Triforce. And so, which one do I use? Fucking. Let me take this. Hold on. I'm talking. I'm playing the game. All right. Only people with an unbreakable spirit can wield the Triforce. So. The thing that I've always understood about the Lost Woods is that, in some way, the woods themselves are evil. But they're not evil in the same sense of like animals. Like they're evil in the sense that the whole point of the Lost Woods is to claim souls, in a way. They're not. I don't want to say they're necessarily haunted. I don't think they're haunted. But they are a thing. An entity meant to guard the sleeping place of the Master Sword. Right? We're thinking of things like Link to the Past in this situation where, and not even a Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, you know, all the older games were in the Lost Woods. Part of the big deal of the Lost Woods is, oh shit! Thank you, Night Shell. Is that there is this shroud of fog that is meant to lose it to get ready for the last and that way to protect effectively. And again, also Breath of the Wild, right? Protect the sleeping place of the Master Sword. So, not that it's inherently evil in the same sense that it's trying to kill you, only that it's evil in the sense of there is a protection in place to help keep the Master Sword shrouded in mystery. So, I feel like Link, being one of the few people who, by divine right, is allowed to claim the Master Sword, he's one of the few people that can't get lost in the woods. Oh, game audio is loud. Oh, shit. Alright, let me lower that real quick. 1 second. Sorry about that, friend. Hold on. How's that? Does that sound a little better? I lowered it like 3 decibels. But it's hard to tell right now because there's no action. Tell me when there's action. Then I'll be like, okay, cool. I never know with games and shit like that because I'm always adjusting it to make sure it's correct. But no, okay, so with Link having the divine right to wield the Master Sword, because Link is the only one that the Master Sword will adhere to, answer to, really. Then by that same divine right, he never gets lost in the Lost Woods. The only way he gets lost in the Lost Woods of Majora's Mask is because he's not really even lost. He has to end up chasing Epona. He has to save Epona. He wanders into the Lost Woods specifically to search for Navi, right? So, as he's searching for Navi, he comes across the Skull Kid, and the Skull Kid is a lost Kokiri. Or human. I don't remember what Skull Kid is. I think they're Kokiri. But, so we already know that at this point, Skull Kid is lost. But unlike... Oh no, actually, Skull Kid is a Kokiri. Because Skull Kid is immortal. And as long as they are in the Lost Woods, they remain transformed and not necessarily Kokiri or Korra. Come on, bitch. I was trying to get like so that's kind of the big deal with Skull Kid and why Skull Kid's not a dead thing, whereas everything else is like Staffles and Skullfuls and stuff like that. And Link is pretty much the only one who can travel the Lost Woods safely. In order to, you know, again, get to the Master Sword. So, in this instance, Link gets derailed looking for Navi because at this point, he has no reason to fear the Lost Woods. The Lost Woods are basically there for him, and as a thing to make sure that, you know, again, he can always, if need be, access the Master Sword when it should or needs to be accessed. So that's my take on it, is that in Termina, he's not lost at all. In fact, Termina is is very much the place where all lost souls go. Which is why there's so much death in Termina. And there's not even a lot of death in Termina. It's just, I feel like Majora, in Majora's Mask, is in an attempt to be the Grim Reaper of Termina. So with the discovery of Majora's Mask, that again the Happy Mask Salesman finds, because this is a mask that he's heard like myths and rumors about, and of course within his trade, it's natural for him to have heard it. But also peculiar, because I feel like for the sake of Majora's Mask, the Happy Mask Salesman is an otherworldly entity, because other than the Skull Kid, who was transformed through the Lost Woods, the Happy Mask Salesman can travel between Hyrule and Termina. Really the only other one besides Link. And Link, again, by divine right, is protected by the Lost Woods, who is the Happy Mask Salesman. And so, in this instance, I actually believe that Termina is meant to be kind of the River Styx. It's Zelda's version of the River Styx, where it's not necessarily the land of the dead, but it is somewhere that's the in-between. It's kind of like a limbo. And the Happy Mask Salesman, in this instance, is a god of mischief. It is, in a way, if there can be a goddess and there can be gods of power, courage, and wisdom, the old gods and dragons that in some sense are gods, I could believe that there is a god of mischief as well as the Grim Reaper and other things. A lot of people thought that term Termina would be considered terminate towards Link. Yeah, and I used to think that for a while too, until I replayed that game. I want to say I've played that game in its entirety maybe 3 times. The first time I played it as a kid fucked me up. Like, it came out for the N64, and I actually had to put it down for a few months because there were too many things in this game that just felt like as a kid, a lot of the game's darkness is subtle and it freaks you out. It really freaks you out. You're like, oh my god, that's kind of rough. Shit. And then I played it again when I was older and kind of able to I was a lot more mature in my age, and I was able to kind of push through it and understand a lot of the dualities and the illusions of the game itself. And again, there is a lot of death in this game. For the sake of narrative. And so I could understand that thinking of Terminate and stuff like that. It wasn't until I replayed it on the 3DS that I started to have that idea of, wait a minute, this wouldn't make sense that Link would have died. It just wouldn't have made sense as far as the lore is concerned. Because Link knows, like, at this point, Link is already familiar with the Lost Woods because he's had to travel them in Ocarina of Time. And not only has he had to travel them in Ocarina of Time, he was raised there, basically. He was raised within the protection of the Deku Tree. He was raised around the rest of the Kokiri. So all of these are and in reality, all of these things are otherworld beings. The Deku Spirit, right? The Deku Tree is an otherworld being. I only say otherworld being not because they're from off-world, but only because they are entities of immortality. The Kokiri are immortal beings. So if anybody would know how to navigate the Lost Woods, it would be the Deku Tree and the Koroks or Kokiri. Now, that's what makes it interesting. Skull Kid being a Kokiri, which he was, okay, is a peculiar idea, which is, why is it that there was a Kokiri who got lost? When these immortal beings, these unaging, undying children of the forest, these wood nymphs, they don't get lost. Ever. and there was an instance of one getting lost, which tells me that the morality of Skull Kid had an effect on him within the Lost Woods. And by having that effect on him, he transforms, he changes, he gets lost. Whereas Link's morality is stone fucking cold. He never changes. He is the hero. He's meant to be the hero. He enters the Lost Woods with already being titled as the legendary hero. At this point, he's searching for a friend. So that was something that I always kind of was like, alright, there's something here with this. So I was always of the belief that because of Skull Kid and their interaction with each other, Link basically finds Limbo. He finds the River Styx. He finds the passing of souls. And the moon was an apocalypse for that. The god of death, Majora, was an apocalypse for that. And I don't even think Majora was a god of death. I think Majora, to be even clearer than that, was, if we have the Happy Mask Salesman as the god of mischief, and we look at Fierce Deity Link as a god of morality and truthfulness and justice, then the opposite of all of that is the god of death, or not necessarily death, but darkness, evil. Majora is the true god of evil. Whereas Ganon is simply the Demon King. So there's a lot of these things that go into it, and Majora has no interest in overtaking Hyrule. That's not Majora's point. Majora's point is the battle for souls, not necessarily the battle for power. Again, that's just my own thinking. Whether or not that's correct, who knows, but that's how I've always looked at it, so I've always been like, okay. And that's why you never see Fierce Deity. That's why you never see Majora's Mask, outside of their respective games. You never see them, because now that they're in Termina, this other dimensional world, and again, we know that these other dimensions exist, right? There's Dark World, there's Twilight Realm, there's Sacred Realm, there's Hyrule, there's Lorule, there's the past, literally the past. There are so many ways for Link to escape into a different dimension, to do what he needs to do, that it's not so far-fetched to believe that there's a dimension of the dead. And yeah. That's my take. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh, hello. I agree. I 100% agree. Cool. That's, yeah, cool. Legend of Zelda multiverse. The Legend of Zelda has always had a multiverse. It was always just very coy with it. It wasn't like Marvel where it was like, oh my god, the multiverse, and like all of these like other books and stuff like that explored the idea. Zelda's idea of the multiverse was, hey, guess what? You're over here now. And now you're over here. You were over here to help with something, and now you're over here to do this. It's very minimal, but in its impact, even as minimal as it is, the impact is what made the waves. The impact was something that was like, okay, well, guess what? Now that this one tiny thing occurred over here in this game, we can do 4 other games based off of that. I hope they make an HD remake, HD of Majora's Mask, because that game is so good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't think I respected it as much as a kid, but when the DS came out, I bit in, and like, holy shit, that game, I didn't become a fan of that game until I was like maybe 24, when they did the release, when they did the re-release on the 3DS. And then I was like, oh, I missed out on this game. Wait a minute, why didn't I like this as a kid? And it's just, I think it's one of those things, just like with the passing of time, right? Like, things change as you get older. Like some movies I can't watch that I used to watch as a kid all the time. What movies can't I watch that I used to watch as a kid all the time? I don't know. Fuck it. Bad comparison. Think of food, right? Like, what kind of food did you like as a kid that you can't stand now versus what kind of food didn't you like as a kid that you can stand now? Same situation. Same situation. But that game was one of the ones where it never really sat with me and until I was old enough to appreciate what the game was attempting, the story that the game was attempting to tell. In which case I was like, oh, I like this so much more. Holy shit. Oh my god. And that's another thing. Going back to Majora's Mask, the bosses in that game, or the mask, were the other gods of obscurity. So and what do I mean by gods of obscurity? That's what that whole game was about. Gods of obscurity. You don't have, and that's the thing, right? If Termina is the place where gods of obscurity exist, and we know that there are other gods of obscurity in the Zelda universe, right? Which are literally the old gods, Din, Furor, and Nehru, right? Power, wisdom, courage, and I said that backwards. Nehru's wisdom, but you know what I mean. They are gods of obscurity, and they're the only gods of obscurity in the reference of Hyrule. They're the only gods of obscurity. You have the goddess Hylia, who is quite literally the protector of the Triforce. She is not obscure. The Triforce exists, and then thereby, Hylia is the goddess tasked with protecting the Triforce. That makes sense. The dragons, gods of fire, water, and electricity. Those aren't obscure. Those exist. In Termina, we get gods of death. We get the god of mischief. We get the god of morality or justice, fierce deity. The other, and they're all represented through like masks, right? And I think that's why the Happy Mask Salesman, being the god of mischief, is such a big deal, because while he is in control of the mischief, he knows very well what is too much. He knows what is not, what should not happen. And so when he loses Majora's Mask, because Skull Kid, mugs him effectively, the balance of obscurity is thrown out of whack, and the god of mischief is panicked. And he reaches out to Link, because Link is the only one that, in his eyes, is the anomaly. Right? If mischief is all about chaos, then Link being in Termina is a chaotic event. So he uses that and says, you, stranger, you're gonna do this job. Think of all the microtangents that occur every time you restart Majora's Mask. I try not to. I try not to. That's too much. Holy shit. Majora's Mask is one of those games that will make you mentally ill. If you think about it too hard, it makes you nuts. And I don't mind it. What did Robin Williams say? Everyone's born with a little bit of madness, with a spark of madness, and you have to hold on to that for as long as you can. So be it. But yeah, that's my thinking, man. So leading back into that, the bosses in that game are other gods of obscurity who have been corrupted by the influence of Majora. And outside of that, the giants are the actual gods, who are cleansed once Link defeats the corruption. And so that's who the giants are in the game. The giants are effectively the essence of the masks. And so that has always been my thinking, is that those other four are different gods of obscurity. What they are, I don't know. That's been something that's always that's been in the back of my head. Like, I can recognize these beings as being equal to fierce deity, to being equal to Majora. But what are they in particular? Who knows? They're obscure. They could be anything. They could literally be anything. You know? Anything that isn't tangible. Anything you can't touch. Though they would all end with the moon crashing. Though they would all end with the moon crashing. Yes. Absolutely. And that's another particular instance too. The game takes creative liberty. And actually makes me wonder about the ocarina more than I should. Because in Majora's Mask, Link has the ability to travel through time. Which he shouldn't. Not really. And the game points it out that it's the power of the ocarina that helps him travel through time. However, in Majora's Mask, it's not the power of the ocarina that helps him travel through time. It's the Master Sword. And in fact, in this game, they kind of solidify that idea, that it's the Master Sword that helps Link travel through time. Which makes me question whether or not the ocarina is made out of the same material that the Master Sword is. My assumption has always been that it was. And for the sake of Majora's Mask, the fact that the Happy Mask Salesman has the power to teach him to use the ocarina is an interesting situation, because that tells me that and we already knew this, but the ocarina again is one of those otherworldly items. The Master Sword is an otherworldly item. You know what? An item meant to hold and harness a massive amount of whatever the fuck, right? So that's my thinking. I don't necessarily know how the Happy Mask Salesman managed to tap into the ocarina's power, but for him to know well enough to know that the power of the song with the ocarina implies to me that he knows a lot more than he's leading on. Because for him to know such a powerful song and to be just the traveler is a ridiculous notion. It's ridiculous. And for him to feel so at home in the clock tower is a weird. It's a lot of things. But anyway, let's fucking play this game. I'm sorry, y'all were over here listening to it. Oh, hello. I haven't seen you're human, aren't you? You must have some reason for coming this far. What is it? I see. So you're BAXY from the sky. Cough. That's not much of a name, is it? How about I add a model number to your name, like my friends have got? Maybe LD BAXY 16. Oh, I can tell you don't like the sound of that. That's a shame. Cough, cough. What can I do for you? Oh, you say you need me to teach you a song? Hold on now. Didn't you just say you came from the sky, BAXY? So then you're the hero chosen by the goddess, aren't you? I see. Well, that is something. Although I must apologize. You see, I can't really help you. I may have enough strength for a brief chat like this, but, well, as you can see, I am quite ill. I'm in no shape to sing. And to think it was the goddess herself who entrusted me with this important duty. I feel the deepest shame. Alright. On the other side of the bridge, we planted a seedling from the Tree of Life, which is said to bear fruit that can cure any illness. But trees don't grow so well around here. They're all worried about him. We wanted Master Thunder Dragon to get well, so we planted a seedling from the Tree of Life, which bears a fruit that is said to cure any illness. Okay, time to go do that then. Who knows? Maybe... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't respond to that. Maybe they'll do another remaster. I don't think they will. I really don't think they will. I think... Now, here's what I'm hoping. Here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping Nintendo figures out how to save their DS library. Because now that the DS is kind of dead, more or less, unless they plan to remake DS games, which I don't think they will, or if they do, it's got to be for very specific reasons. I think Majora's Mask is going to be... I think it's going to be a minute before they come back to it. They're probably going to come back to it at some point this decade, though. I'm like, straight up. But also, who knows? I also have a wild feeling about something, and I had this feeling in 2017 when Breath of the Wild first released, and I still have this feeling now that I know that Breath of the Wild was planned to be part of a saga of sorts. Whether or not it's going to get a third, whether or not this is the only sequel that is left for Breath of the Wild, who knows? With Breath of the Wild being as massive as it is, I could easily believe that they've slated a few games in development for the same exact engine, world. Breath of the Wild, massive. Breath of the Wild is huge, massively huge. And again, there are bigger games, I understand that, but this is Zelda, and Zelda has a habit of remixing things and making things fresh again through their own attempts. So if that's what Breath of the Wild 2 is, cool. But I also feel like with Breath of the Wild being as massive as it was, I also feel like they could possibly go for a third. Now, whether or not that actually occurs, who knows? This is the first time, aside from the original Legend of Zelda, and aside from... No, yeah, this is the first time aside from the original Legend of Zelda and Zelda 2, Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass, that there's ever really been an absolute direct sequel. Because those games weren't necessarily direct. Of course. Whereas those games feature the same Link, they are different adventures entirely. Breath of the Wild 2 looks to be a continuation of the story. As for everything that I've seen for Breath of the Wild 2, it looks to be a continuation. And I'm so excited for that. I am, because there were so many questions at the end of Breath of the Wild that I was asking. The biggest question, the first question and the biggest question that still makes me question what the hell happened in Breath of the Wild was, where the hell was Ganondorf? Like, seriously. Where was Ganondorf? We know Ganon existed in the game, hence Calamity Ganon. Where was Ganondorf? There is no Ganon without Ganondorf. Ganon is simply a version of Ganondorf. An unhinged version. A fully realized version of Ganondorf. Ganondorf is how Ganon survives in Hyrule. So, if there was a Calamity Ganon, there was Ganondorf. And the game didn't answer that question at all. I was fully anticipating to have to meet Ganondorf at the end of the game after you defeat, Calamity Ganon. And that never occurred. And then the credits roll, and that was it. And I was like, what? Hold the fuck up. What is this? This ain't a Zelda game. What is this? I was pissed. And for a good minute, before they revealed anything for Breath of the Wild 2, I was like, where was Ganondorf? Where was Ganondorf? This is gonna bother me. And then, the first teaser... I'm sorry, I'm back. Let's clean my home. Oh, no worries, quick. I'm still just riffing about Zelda shit. I'm saying... I was trying to say that I'm kind of really, super excited for Breath of the Wild 2. because I feel like Breath of the Wild 2 is going to answer a lot of questions that I had about the first Breath of the Wild. The biggest question that I had was, where the hell was Ganondorf? Because you can't have a Zelda game with Ganon in it and not have Ganondorf. That doesn't exist. So where the fuck was Ganondorf? And the fact that that game just ended... Exactly! Without Ganon, there's no Zelda game. Well, that's not entirely true. I mean, there are a few Zelda games without Ganon. I mean, this one doesn't have Ganon, right? But beside that, how the hell do you have Ganon and no Ganondorf? What? What is that? So, I mean, I disagree. What do you mean? Like, you disagree with Ganon and no Ganondorf? Pray that shit. Sit down for a minute. Or you disagree that there's no Zelda game, or that there's a... He needs to be in it all. He's not in this game. I don't know. He's not in this game. He is in Wind Waker. He's not in Majora's Mask. Why do you think Skyward Sword is number 10 on my list? Yeah, but see, if Majora's number 1, then that's not fair. that's a hypocritical standard. He's nowhere in Majora's Mask, and that's your number 1. But okay, I do get it. I do get it. I do get the necessity of Ganon. He's a necessary component, absolutely. There's no argument there. But saying that much, you know, bringing that to Breath of the Wild 2, that's what made me question it. Where the fuck was Ganondorf, right? Was lore compared to this game? The lore wasn't all that great. I disagree, but okay. This, I think what yeah, fair. That's fair. The narrative in that game is way different and nothing compared to this one. Hey man, I'm speaking my point of view. Oh, that's fair. I feel that. It's like, don't get me wrong, Skyward Sword is a great game. I'm listening. Not saying it isn't. I'm not taking it as an offensive situation. I'm just, I get it. But if you look at Majora's Mask, that game was steeped in its aesthetic. And you compare it to Skyward Sword, there's no comparison. Yeah, I completely agree, actually. There is no comparison between the two. And a lot, I think, like for me, what makes this game my number 1 is the fact that it answers so many questions. Majora's Mask is a different situation. Majora's Mask is a lot of mystery and intrigue. A lot. There's so many things about that game that you look at and go, man, what is this? And that in itself is a lure, right? That in itself is a moment of, man, this game's great. Wow, you could it's a Here's the way that I compare the two, right? And in many ways it's apples and oranges. It is. Majora's Mask is a bookend. Or not Majora's Mask. Skyward Sword is a bookend, right? Skyward Sword is something that takes the long-standing lore and connects it, makes all of it make sense in a way. But because of that, this game had to be designed and developed in a very specific manner. And it is specific in that by design, the game holds a lot of your hand because it has to, because it's explaining the narrative of more than just this game. Now, if we look at Majora's Mask is the Mona Lisa. So where this one could be Tolstoy's War and Peace, Majora's Mask is the Mona Lisa, where the two aren't really connected in any way, but they're both work of arts in their own form, right? So while I look at the Mona Lisa, I also appreciate Tolstoy's War and Peace. So that's my mentality behind the two of them, which is why that's kind of a hard question sometimes to be like, what's your favorite Zelda? A lot of times I'll point at this one, but that's because of my justification for this one is the story of the game. Is it my favorite Zelda game mechanically? I don't think so. I think my favorite Zelda game mechanically is probably Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild's gameplay is phenomenal. And once you're in it, everything in that game is tooled to keep you in that world. However, aesthetically, is that my favorite game? No. Aesthetically, my favorite game is Wind Waker. Aesthetically, I love the look of Wind Waker. I always have. That's been a big draw of what that game, means for me. Now, if we're judging on narrative, aesthetics, and mechanics, artistically, if we're judging based purely on artistry and objectiveness, Majora's Mask. Easy. Hands down. Artistically, it is Majora's Mask. Mechanics in Breath of the... Well, you have to consider how deep you have to consider how deep the physics engine is for that game. The physics engine is so deep that people to this day, 5 years after the game came out, are still figuring out ways to fuck with it. Have you, I'm sure you've seen long shots. I'm sure you've seen people stasis a rock and shoot it all the way across the map at this point with Link attached to it. So the physics in that game are bar none. They're top notch, and they make for such crazy situations that if I were to look at any of these other games and I'd look at this, I'd go, whoa, because there's always been some essence of physics, sure, but that game turns it up to 1,000. That game takes Zelda's basic ideas and just gives them crack. I'm using my Prime once a month. I like this stream a lot. Bro, thank you so much. Oh, squat. Dang. All right. Well, I'm wearing my PJs, so forgive me, guys. Ugh. How you doing, Derry? Welcome to stream. And no problem, Quick. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, I love Zelda. I ain't always playing Zelda either. I play a bunch of shit. I'm just every now and then I'll try to do like a let's play. But on occasion I play a lot of Smash. But I haven't really streamed Smash because I hate online. Like, I hate online. Oh, bro, fuck, I hate online. And ever since COVID hit, I've taken a hard back seat to be like, nah, I'm not playing Smash. I'm gonna quit for a minute. But now that things are opening back up, I've been vaccinated. I fully intend to start going back to Smash Fest and tourneys and stuff like that. I've just been lurking. That's fine. I have Hades. I've played it. I still have yet to get out of Hades. I'll get all the way up to Elysium, and I'll just get wrecked. I'll get wrecked in Elysium, and I'm always like, fuck. Ugh. Yeah, Hades is good. Hades is very good. I like Supergiant. Supergiant's made other games like Bastion and Transistor. Bastion, I fucking love Bastion. Bastion was one of the games that I just kind of started playing on a whim when it first released, and I loved it, and I couldn't get enough of it. And so ever since then, Supergiant's been on my radar. So yeah, Hades is phenomenal. Hades is so good. 300 hours. Whoa. Yeah. Let's see. I play Smash. I play Hunt. Fuck, I love Hunt. Hunt has been the game that I keep coming back to, especially since, like, you know, COVID and all that, and I don't really play online Smash. Hunt is the game I continually come back to. I love Hunt Showdown. But I played on an Xbox, and my computer isn't powerful enough to run the game and stream at the same time. I wish it was. Are you into platformers? On occasion. I just, like a month ago, finished Donkey Kong Country Returns. So yeah, I like platformers. People sleeping on Dead Cells. You know what? I keep seeing Dead Cells. I sleep on that too. I'm not gonna lie. I keep seeing Dead Cells, and the more I see for it, the more I'm like, I'm waiting for a sale at this point. I'm waiting for a sale. I have it on my wish list. Complete all. $15 when it goes on sale. That's well, how much is it? It's like a $20 game, right? It doesn't always, like, on occasion I'm trying to see if I can snag it for 10. I'm waiting for like a big holiday sale. I know the E3 just happened, and it may have been on sale for E3. I may have missed it. I don't know. It's a $30 game. Oh, never mind then. I'm done for 15. That's 50. I can reason that. Where was I going? Where's I going? I'm going somewhere. I'm going to Lanayru, right? Yeah, I'm going to Lanayru. Alright. Yeah, I sleep on that game. I hard sleep on that game, bro. I have so many games. I have ridiculous many games. What are the consoles you have? Quick, Crash for the Switch. Not gonna lie, the graphics are amazing on the Switch. Really, they look that good? Crash 4 looked banging. Crash 4 looked banging. My girl bought me the Insanity collection, and like I got like halfway through the first game, and then I kind of just gave up. I'm not even kidding, bro. I have so many games in my backlog, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But I love Skyward Sword, so when this game came out, I was like, I'm playing Skyward Sword. Sorry, stream. Oh, I'm done with that game. It took me like 3 days. Crash 4? Or this one? I'm almost done with this one. It's just I've been streaming it, and I'm trying to get it all on stream. So I'm pretty up there right now. It's like episode 7. I'll probably finish it next Let's Play. Sanity Trilogy. Holy shit. All 3 of those games? Whoa. That's wild, boss. That's commitment. Whoa. I didn't get to play Crash as a kid. Like, straight up, it wasn't something I got to play. As well, all of them. Oh, shit. Yeah. That tells me you had it. That tells me you spent a lot of time as a kid playing through that game. Because, like, I play that game now and I'm just like, holy fuck, this game is hard. Oh, BAXY. Hello there. Is there something you need? People have no idea how hard it is. No, I can understand. I know. Even playing the first game, trying to find those damn jewels. No, I know. It's not an easy game. Oh, is that what I think it is? You brought that here for me, didn't you? Eat up, old man. Whoa, down the hatch. Got a salty sweetness. Sing a ding ding. Oh yeah. Oh, you've done it, boy. I can feel the fruit's effect surging through me. It's exhilarating. I feel like a proper dragon again. Just because I have eternal life doesn't mean I can't get mighty sick. Thanks to you, boy, this old dragon will keep on charging a while yet. I owe a big thank you. So allow me to perform a moving rendition of my part of the Song of Hero. I should warn you, I've got a mean set of pipes and I know how to use them. This will clean out those ears, boy, so brace yourself. Alright. When you have to get a jewel without dying or getting hit once is when you start to break down. That's funny. Yeah, dude, like that was some, okay, so I'm kind of a completionist in a way. Like if I'm playing a game, I like to do all that I can. Oh, you have to type catch and then the Pokemon. So like Like that. You learn the last part of the song. You learn part of the song, hero. Ah, damn it, LMAO. There's still time. You can still do it. You have BAXY. I owe you my life. You have to let me repay you. Give me some time to prepare, and when you return next to visit me, I believe you will be mightily pleased. Ah, almost. Here, try it again. Well done, Master. You've successfully collected 3 parts of the Song of the Hero. I recommend you return to the sky and meet with the great sky spirit Levias to complete the song. Alright, 1 second. I just realized that Stream Raiders was done. I haven't been paying attention to Stream Raiders at all. Your final tier, 27. Sick. I would think Crash 4 is easier, and not because it's like Crash 4 or anything, or that Crash Bandicoot is hard or whatever. I think game design in the last decade or so has really started to understand the importance of difficulty and accessibility. So I think games these days, more than anything, are intentionally made with a specific skill cap in mind. And I think back then that wasn't necessarily the case. There was no skill cap. You know what I mean? Like, the people who played video games, they played video games specifically because of the fact that there was a challenge to them. And as a kid, you didn't know any better. You just felt, oh, well, if this is medium, then cool, I can get past this. And so now, with that in mind, with literally the last 4 decades of video game development, people have gotten wise to the idea that not everybody plays at the same level. And especially now that there's so many people these days who are older, who don't have the same amount of time they had to invest in something like Crash, right? Like you know, somebody with a full-time job my age playing Crash Bandicoot 4, they're not going to enjoy the game as much as somebody as they did when they were a kid, when they had the time to play the game. So who knows? When they added the mechanic double jump is what made it easier. Probably. It was also probably a needed mechanic. I mean, it is a platformer. I gotta plug in my Pro Controller. It keeps telling me shit is dying. Alright. Let's see here. Ah, fuck, I wish I had more hearts. I don't really need hearts, though. Whoa, BAXY, I told you wait a little while, but you just couldn't resist, eh? Well, I guess there's no sense in waiting any longer. Let's get this show started. Of course, seeing as how you're the hero of legend, you don't really have time to just goof off here, right? Right. So how about we make this bit of fun more meaningful by taking you back through some of those challenges you faced previously. You know, sometimes you gotta step backwards to go forward. There's a lot you can learn from revisiting your past struggles. Oh, yes. So, BAXY, are you game? Yeah. You're a true hero. That's the spirit. Then if you would permit me, I'll take a peek at your past experiences. Indeed, indeed. You have done some amazing things, like battling fierce foes and overcoming the daunting trials of the Silent Realm. Alright then, based on those experiences, you can choose one of 2 exciting challenges. Which one would you like to try? Pick whichever one you like. Battle, baby. I'll be and I'll tell you. I gotta do something. Alright, no problem, boss. I'll be here. I'm chilling. You want to do battle? Fantastic. I like your moxie. Because you chose battle, I will select from only the toughest opponents you've ever faced. And I will use my power to recreate the same battle so you can face your greatest enemies once more. You're being a good sport, so I'll reward you. Do well enough, and I might give you something truly special. An absurdly sturdy shield. Oh, but if you lose, well, let's just say that this isn't just a game. If you lose, it's all over. You won't be going home in one piece. Still interested? Spoken like a little warrior. I like it! Alright then, which period of your journey would you like to face an enemy from? The beginning, baby. The beginning. Always go for easy first. Girahim. Girahim it is! He's that creepy guy you fought in Skyview Temple. Ah, I forgot to tell you something. The only items you can use in battle are items you would have had at the time. Also, pouch items are prohibited. I know that sounds really hard, but you fought these guys once before, so I've got to keep it interesting. Maybe I'm being a little bit rough on you here. Tell you what, I'll let you take the shield you currently have equipped. You all set? You've got a shield on and everything? If you're ready, we're going to do this for real. Are we ready? Let's do this. Psych yourself up for this. Oh, dude, I swung. Okay, it goes Crash 4, Crash Bandicoot Warped, Crash Bandicoot Cortex Strikes Back, and then Crash Bandicoot Easiest to Hardest. Okay, so the original is the hardest one. I'm not gonna read this because I know what he says, but he's just saying over and over and over. That's fine. Yes, by far the hardest. See, I got stuck on the first one. So maybe that was it. Maybe I just gotta work my way backwards. In a way. Because I had it, because the newer mechanics weren't introduced like in 2 and 3. So you just get base jump, base spin, and that's it. That's it. That's all you get. Good luck. You like this game? Beat it. Yeah. Usually the first games are always hard. Like always. Always. It's just how it goes. And then from there, all of their feedback, all of the feedback gets sourced into the next game. Right? That's natural. I could understand that. And I've heard really good things about 4 and added all these different techs. I think it's because people like pressing buttons. Honestly, like you play video games because part of you enjoys playing with the controller. That's how you interact with the game. So it's gotta be fun, right? So the more buttons you can press, hell yeah. A challenging game is more fun than an easy one. I agree with this, but I also think that that's a double-edged sword. Whereas a challenging game can be more fun than an easy one, difficult mechanics kill that. Right? Like if the mechanics are too difficult, if you can't wrap your head around how things are meant to be played, or rather they just don't work in the way that feels natural, then a lot of times you're struggling against those mechanics just to have fun. You know what I mean? So while I agree that a hard game is fun, it has to be like a good balance between whether or not the difficulty of the game is what makes it hard, or if the controls themselves make it ass. Because I will straight up quit playing shit if I feel like if I feel like the controls are busted. I think most people will. I think most people pick up a game, and if they feel the controls aren't where they need to be, then that's the first complaint you'll ever hear. Like, I feel like most controls are ass. I should get 4 though. I've heard good things about it. I'm not like a super big Crash fan nerd guy. I'm not a Crash fan because I didn't have the PS1 as a kid. I didn't have the PS1 until way later, and then by that time I was playing games like Resident Evil, Oddworld. I didn't actually have Crash to play. Which I need a 5 because I'm hella excited for the new Oddworld. The new Oddworld looks badass. But $1.50, 36 cents change, huh? Not bad. So I completely missed that boat. But I respect it. I respect it as a franchise. I'm not even kidding. I still kind of think I don't think he's coming to Smash. And I'm gonna say that now. So many people are like, Crash with Smash. But at this point, if Crash isn't in it, he's not going to be in it. He would have been number 3 or number 4. But instead they showed what? Who was number 3? It was Min Min, Steve, Sephiroth. Yeah, Crash would have been in Sephiroth's place, I think. Or Pyra's. But at this point, we're past Sephiroth and Pyra. At this point, we're past Kazuya. Or Kazuya. I always say Kazuya, but I say it because I'm being facetious. I know it's Kazuya, but in my head it's funnier to say Kazuya, so I say Kazuya. But at this point, I don't think he's coming to Smash. I still have high hopes that Master Chief or Doom Guy is coming to Smash. I don't think it's going to be Doom Guy. I do think there is a high possibility it's going to be Master Chief. And I don't know. Or, and here's an even wilder suggestion. It may not even be Master Chief. It may be Chris Redfield. I would like to do a thing. No, you're not gonna do it. Okay. Just take the heart. Run, bitch! Oh my god. I want to do the thing. That's how you do it. Guys kicking my ass. This is harder to do. This fight in particular is a lot harder to do on a pro controller. Run. Almost. He put some hurt on me. That's not good. Well done. Spectacular skills on display once again. Here's how long it took you. Blah, blah, blah. Number 4. I have 7 more battles to do. This one including 6 others. I'm glad it's giving me all the demise ones right away, though. I hate the demise ones. These ones take forever. Oh, shit. What do I have? I have you. Hell yeah. Yeah? Where you going, Big Ugly? Huh? What you up to, Big Nasty? Fuck you up right now. Hey, BAXY, the machine's all loaded. I know, Grease. Spaghetti. I know. I already know you. Holding on to you. Hey, Magmar! Get the other one. There you go. Dude, about to fall on you, boss. I think the game that was difficult for me in terms of difficulty was like Mario 64. Really? Why was that? Was it just because of like the platforming? Like the platforming in that game gets wow. The camera. The reason why was the camera. Yeah, the camera's a bitch in that game. I've never liked the camera in Super Mario 64. Fuck Lakitu. Lakitu. Fuck that dude. I've never liked it. I 110,000 agree with that idea. I could never stand that. That shit was brutal. I know. I need to get in front of you. Go. There we go. Run. Woo! I need to like haul super ass. I need to get away from this dude. Alright. Alright, that should be more than that. Alright, let's see, hold on. I like conversating because we could relate on games we enjoy and not enjoy. And honestly, when you have somebody that loves video games as much as you do, or it makes conversating much easier on a topic like video. Yeah, dude, I vibe with that. I straight up vibe with that. Like, I love video games. Why else would I be streaming them, right? Like, I love them. They're amazing. They're phenomenal. I also like talking about them because I feel like it's a muscle I don't get to flex very often. Because the cats in my circle, they don't care about the shit I like. I mean, they do. Obviously, they do. They're my friends, right? They're the cats in my circle, but they're not trying to hear about Zelda lore. They know like how much I could talk about it. They're not trying to hear about other shit. They know how much I could talk. They're trying to do shit. they're trying to hang. So I get it. But where else can I flex that? You know, just fucking stream. Why not? And yeah, when you have somebody who you can like dive with and kind of, you know, vibe the topic, bro, it's a phenomenal feeling. It's great. You're like, yeah, bro, I feel you. It's dope. Hurry up, Bruce. Figure it out. So I feel that. I totally feel that. That's what I didn't want. No. Oh, okay, cool. That makes it easy. Thank you, my man. Run! Come this way. He didn't give me hearts. Damn it. He didn't give me hearts. After I beat this guy, I'm gonna take a small 20-minute break. I've been streaming for about 3 hours straight. I didn't even realize I've been streaming for that long. I usually tend to take a break every 2 hours, but I've been marathoning this game because I can marathon it, right? So I've been really kind of sitting here and forcing myself to like get through it. And I'm almost done. Like, I'm super close to being finished, but because of that, I've been like lagging on my breaks. So I'm gonna take a break right after this guy. I have my best friend who plays video games but doesn't talk about it as much. Yeah, that happens. It's hard to find people who vibe in the same kind of way. You know what I mean? Like, not everybody plays Zelda. Or people who do, like, one of my best friends, he's a big Zelda fan. The problem, though, is he's never played this game. And like, this is one of my favorite games, right? So I can't necessarily tell him all the shit about it. And so, like, I haven't talked, and I'm not even kidding, I haven't talked to this dude about, oh, I ran out of arrows, are you serious? I haven't talked to this dude about Zelda in ages. And that's simply because I don't want to spoil nothing for him he doesn't know about. Which is brutal. That's a brutal feeling. But like, I have my family who are the Owl crew, since I'm in that crew, we can talk about Smash all day. You know Owl? Damn! I would, before COVID shut down and shit, we used to run an event called Wild Smash Wednesdays. So have I met you quick? Do you recognize me at all? Because I may have played with you at some point. Shit! This is hard. I don't have any arrows. I don't have any arrows. Bullshit. Oh my god, just stop taking it. Okay, okay, what do I do here? Okay, first we're gonna do one of these. Shit. This is gonna take way longer. Okay, get up there. Tell me you're next to me. Tell me you're next to me. You are sick. Bro. There we go. Nah, we haven't met, bro. Alright, well. Okay. You say I don't think I met you either, because you say you're Marth main. And as a Ness main, I would remember that. I would absolutely remember that. I'd be like, oh, he's Marth. Darn. Marth's hard, bro. Marth's hard as fuck in that matchup. You have to claim neutral against Marth, and if you don't, you're fucked. And Ness has no neutral. As a Ness man, I can tell you he has no neutral. He has no neutral. His neutral short hop everything. It sucks. Sometimes. And against any of the sorties, you can't even do that. Against any of the sorties, you have to stay on the ground. The only Marth main in SoCal. You're not the only one. You're not the only one. I know another Marth main. I haven't played that dude forever. What's his name? What's his name? It's not Fat Moo Cows. That's another dude. Fat Moo Cows plays Captain Falcon. What's another dude name? Kentucky Fried, KFC, kid from Cali. Oh, I destroy Ness, but I can't beat Lucas. Yeah, Lucas can stay the fuck away. Lucas can just do finger guns and he wins. Here's 50 rupees. Go on, take them. Thank you. Yeah, with Ness, I have to be really creative about how I deal with sorties. I will always. I mean, that's just the nature of the matchup. Ness will always get outmoded by sorties. But knowing the difference between Lucina and Marth can make or break the matchup. So I'm familiar at least with that much. And even if it's Lucina or Marth, they're both hard. They're both hard. When did you start kicking it with Owl? Good. Yeah, we're goody? Alright, we're goody. Where you at? Right here? Right here. If Lucas pressures me and I don't pressure him, I get walled out. I'm fucked. Yeah, I feel like in that matchup, well, most matchups is about stage control, but specifically with Marth, if you lose stage control at all, that's your outies, you're done. Because Lucas is kind of like Ridley in that he has options off stage. They're not as vast as Ridley's options, but Lucas should never be afraid of off stage. Whereas Ness kind of has to fear it slightly. He doesn't have to fear it. He has to respect it. Lucas can get off stage for free, and he'll get to do whatever he wants on stage. Ah, motherfucker! Fucked up! Fucked up! Ah, bro, really? I didn't realize I was so close to the ledge. Get up! What is the deal? Do the thing! There you go. The good thing, I feel like the good thing about your aerials is your aerials are strong enough where even Nair will kill at like maybe a decent percent. Like if you're chasing Lucas off stage and you connect with the Nair, I think that'll pretty much seal the deal. Oh shit. It like you have to be above like maybe 50 or 60, but now again, I don't play Lucas, so take what I say with a grain of salt. That's my guess. Edge guarding plays a key factor on this because I can't get out there. Yeah, that's my guess. Is really ledge guard game against them has to be spectacular. It has to be spotless. Because that's really how you gain advantage in that matchup, I would think, as Mario. I mean, you have advantage anyway, but during the set, off-stage advantage is, it's key. But, just got hit. Bro, yeah! There we go. Those are my arrows. I met the Owls last year, then 4 months later I joined the crew. Oh, word. So, yeah, you met them after I took a hiatus, so that's fair. But then you've got to know most of the cats then. You have to know, you know, like, Longstream, you know Ty, you know Jason, you know Tree. Pretty much all the cats, all the Owl cats. They're the whole like, Whittier Downey crew. Norwalk, that whole area. I live in Pico. So, I was actually going to start hitting up. Do you go to Sway Sway's? I know he has a place in Whittier that on occasion he does like Smash Fest and shit. And that's something I've been wanting to hit up. I just, again, haven't really. How are you not dead yet, bro? Die! I hate this boss. This is my least favorite boss in any Zelda game ever. Which is peculiar, because it's like my favorite Zelda game. Go figure. Bro, stop. I did! Yeah, I've been wanting to hit Sway Sways for a minute. I just haven't. So, but don't worry. Come September, I'm gonna start getting back into that scene, bro. Come September, I'm gonna start getting back into it because the whole reason this channel exists, before COVID hit, and I don't know if you know this, but we actually used to run events. We would run Smash tourneys in like the Whittier, Norwalk, Downey area. And our biggest tourney was literally the last one that we ran, which was this one in Whittier. It was on a Saturday, literally the week before the COVID lockdown in LA. It was on a Saturday, and it was Cyber Smash Saturday. That was our event. And popped, bro, for a weekly. We had like, we had MSM numbers that turnout. It was nuts. It was nuts. It was fucking nuts. And then COVID shut us down. And it really sucked because that particular tourney was on a hiatus already. It was on a hiatus because the building that we would have that tourney out of closed down. And because it closed down, we weren't doing like a Saturday tourney for like ages. I heard about it. Nice. Yeah, dude, we weren't doing a Saturday tourney for like ages because prior to that, we had to put a hold on Cyber Smash because we couldn't find a venue that would be down to host us for a Saturday. And so, at least within the area, right? Like, all the other places were far as fuck. And I think that's what we're trying to stay away from is, if we're going to be hosting events, we want to keep them local because me and my homie that run it, we like the area, and there's a lot of people out here who try to play, but it's so difficult to find venue space out here. It really is. So we found a venue space. We found one in Uptown, and we're like, all right, yo, let's fucking do it. And so we brought it back. And the first week we brought it back, bro, there must have been a turnout of like 90 people. And if I remember correctly, there was like 78 in bracket. So I want to say there was over 100 people there. Just 78 in bracket, and everybody else was kicking it, watching it, playing friendlies or whatever. Which was terrible because the place had like 0 air conditioning. It was a fucking dance gym. So there was a lot of open space, but everybody was like fucking sweaty and muggy. But beside the point, the turnout was wild. And right after that, literally that same week, COVID fucked up everything. So me and my homie, I'm this is kind of a partner stream, so I'm not the only one who streams on this channel. My other homie Dapper, he kind of has been taking a back seat right now because things for his life have been going off. He's recently gotten engaged, and so he's doing a lot of things. And then on top of that, you know, he's a lot more Pokemon focused. So he tends to do things like Pokemon Unite, the TCG, Sword and Shield, yada yada yada. But ultimately, you know, the Smash events were a thing, and so many people would like just show up and be like, oh fuck. It is what it is. We may bring them back, we may not. I don't know. At this point, we're figuring it out. Tell them I said congrats. Absolutely, yeah. How long it took to handle this, but yeah, man, we used to run these things like crazy. So, and I would get, and I'm really upset about COVID, and I'll tell you why. For me, for Smash, I was starting to finally break into top 8. Finally, I was starting to break into top 8. And then COVID. And like how I'm gonna play online Smash. Like, I tried, dude. We all tried. Every single person I know tried. And I just was one of the ones who couldn't hack it. I was like, I can't do this. I don't like online. I've never felt saltier ever than when I've been played on, when I would play online. And the worst part is, so many people would shit on me because I was like a Ness main. COVID hit a lot, dude. It really did. Whatever. If it takes a backseat, it takes a backseat. I'm doing all that I can now to make sure this shit survives at least. But we're not done yet. We're not old men. Look out of here. Yeah, you saw it. Just gonna open your jaw. You're gonna open your claw like that? Oh shit, beast. Hit him! I'll be your B, gonna switch my laptop. No problem, boss. No problem, man. Oh, yeah, no, that doesn't do nothing. I forgot. You gotta run when he does that. Do the fucking, I'm tapping you, do the move. There we go. Man, he's gonna shoot off those stupid little things. Oh no, I got him. He's dead. Hearts in this arena. Damn it. Oh, bro. Fuck. I thought I was going to take a break. I got stuck. I had said I was going to take a break. Shit. I'll wait for you to come back quick. Oh. All right. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Give me about like 20 minutes. I am gonna eat some food that's been getting cold right here, right next to me. So I'll be right back. But give me about 20 minutes. BRB. But before I do that, I'm gonna set up. I wonder which. I gotta fix the overlay. I'll do that later. I'm gonna start a Stream Raiders battle because I've been having it here for a minute and I always forget about it. But I will be right back. Let's see. You guys, what do you want to play? You probably want to play Words on Stream because everybody likes Words on Stream, right? Yeah, everybody likes Words on Stream. One second. Alright, guys. Be right back. Give me about 20 minutes. Enjoy Words on Stream. BRB. Oh, I am back. Sorry for the wait. Hopefully you guys weren't waiting too long. La la la. Legend of Zelda. Sword. Only forever. Jesus, Mew. I mean, you could have played the game. That's why it's there. Where you been, homie? I'm back as well. Hi there, Click. Welcome back, my mans. All right, let's get back into Skyward Sword. 1 second. All right. I can't words. Well, that's fair. That is fair, I suppose. All right, let's get back into this. I'm taking care of these little thunder dragons labyrinth. Every version of Zelda has a labyrinth in it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The next battle will be number 7. To defeat all the enemies, you must win this many more battles. 3, so let's get it on with. Smooth brained. Oh shit. Bad option. Actually, no, right up. I'm trying to get sponsored one day. That's the smash goal of mine. I did get sponsored right before fucking COVID ended. Oh my god, I was so mad. I did get sponsored. Right before COVID ended, I got sponsored. Or happened, I got sponsored. Ah, fucking COVID. I'm just, everything in my life is COVID's fault. Oh, bro. Catch. You gotta write the catch shelter. Like that. They're like, I don't want to type. I'm surprised you're even awake right now, Mewy. Hey, go me. I'm waiting for an Onyx. I'll feel that. One popped up earlier. I'll tell you what. Here's another, fellas. I've been asleep since 1 a.m. Okay, this guy. What is it right now, then? Mewy? What time is it? Oh, wrong one. Well, so run. Oh, for real? Hey, what up, Jess? Welcome back to stream. Come on, open up. There we go. Welcome back to stream. I was gonna ask you something, Jess, about Discord, but I don't remember what it was. I straight up don't remember. I ended up, oh, dude, I fell asleep so early yesterday. I was burnt out. Yesterday was a long day. Lol. Don't laugh at my pain. No! Aw, rip. Come on. Bring it back down. Woo! Hey, let's go. Ah! So I feel about eyeballs. What's up, y'all? Wasted! Welcome back. Welcome back. Wait, Mimi, you slept the whole 12 hours, bro? That's rough. Welcome back, Wastoid. I am on the 7th day of my Skyward Sword playthrough. I'm almost actually at the end of it. I do this thing real quick, and then I can be onward to close to the end. I enjoy the sleepables. Most people do, my man. Most people like them. I know I'm a fan. In fact, I was late this morning because I was asleep. No, you're not gonna give it to me? Yeah. Alright. Give me some of your sleeps. I need them. Honestly, I started taking just melatonin, and that's been helping me like a lot. A few months back in like March, I'd gotten a job, and in order to kind of stabilize my sleeping schedule, because at that point I was staying awake until like 5 or 6 a.m. every day, 24/7. I bought some melatonin, and I would take one at least an hour before I knew I'd want to go to sleep. And it wouldn't always work. I would say like maybe the first 2 weeks, that's when I probably like struggled the most trying to get to sleep, even with the melatonin. But after that, dude, I have been able to sleep like a dream. I've been able to like completely reset my sleeping. But again, that's what works for me. I'm not saying you should take it. I'm not even saying that it may even work for you. What I've found is giving myself at least a month on melatonin has helped my whole circadian rhythm. And like, I don't even take melatonin anymore. I only take it back then. I take it now on really sleepless nights when like I'm overwhelmed with existential dread. But you know, that's not all the time. Come on, bring it on. I need a sword. That's what it is. What if I do this? When you win. You ain't dead yet. Oh. Nah. Task drugs, kids. BAXY 2021. That doesn't sound correct. Wastoid's my age. Wastoid is more than an adult. But I'm just having a hard time this week for who knows what reason. And there could be a bunch. Could be the weather, you know. The shift in seasons. I tend to, for me personally, I have a really hard time sleeping through the seasonal shifts. And that's like always been something of mine. Like if it goes from like winter to spring, I have a hard time. Summer to fall, spring to summer, like whenever the season shifts, I have a really difficult time. That's when I'll usually find myself needing to use melatonin like once or twice a week. BRB getting boba! Bro, bring me some. What? TFT. It's not an invite, so I don't know what to call it, but you're not wrong. Damn. Spending too much time on this dude. He's not even hard. Come on! Run! Hearts, no? Alright, fine. There we go. Come through, lol. Yeah, alright. I'll be down there in 30 minutes. want boba. Boba sounds gangster. There's like 2 spots right near me too, and I always forget about them until eventually my girlfriend and I are like, boba sounds good. Which is like never. We should get more boba. Well done. Spectacular skills on display once again. Here's how long it took you to finish off Galactus. But the next, I want to quit. I don't need rupees. Quit. Give me that shield, baby. Give me that shield. Hell yeah. Cali ain't got seasons. It goes from hot to more hot. It does have seasons. Despite how you may feel, I got snowed in California. If you could ever believe that. And I have pictures to prove it. In Southern California. Alright, I got my boss ass shield. Not on me though. Hydrate. You got it, boss. Oh, I have no water. So, anybody in my chat, you guys drink coffee at all? And like, by coffee, I don't mean Starbucks. I mean like Folgers or whatever. I usually take melatonin after my trips to LA. Yeah, I feel that. Probably because Echo's a madman and he don't sleep. And I can only assume that when you're in LA, you're following his sleep schedule. Yeah. Have any of you ever tried Cafe Bustelo? And is it any good? Because my family's going to the market today, and I was like, Richie Rich, bro, I haven't seen you in ages. Hi, I'm drinking coffee right now. How you doing, boss? Aldi has a really great French roast. Nope. He really don't. He really doesn't. He does not. You haven't tried it then, Dave? Every time I see that can, I'm like, the can draws me to it. It's like this bright yellow. The font is very nice. Cafe Bustelo seems exotic. Seems like if I had to imagine what Italy would taste like, it maybe tastes like possibly what's in that can. Maybe. Or cheese. But that's beside the point. Aldi French roast, huh? Do they sell it in like a... Well, they must. I'm assuming. Aldi's so good. Oh my god. Aldi's weird. How dare they give their employees seats? How dare they make me bag my own shit? How dare they make me pay $0.25 to use a cart? All these weird. My American temperaments don't like it. I actually like Aldi a lot. Aldi's pretty cool. Aldi's easy. If you're like looking for something in like a 1 pound, but I love coffee. I even have a 1 kilogram coffee roaster. That's amazing. You know what I want? I want one of those bougie ass coffee alarm clocks. Have you guys seen those? But did you see the stuff for the... You get the $0.25 back. You do get the $0.25 back. But it's the fact that I have to pay $0.25 in the first place. It's upsetting. No, I know you get the $0.25 back. No, I haven't. Did they drop like an update today? Is that today-ish? I haven't seen that. Cheers, Dave. Yesterday. I want to have to check it out. I might have to check it out. I want to see what the update has. I don't know if I want to get back into that game or not, because that game is very niche. And while I enjoyed it last year, that's usually what happens with Animal Crossing for me. Like, I'll enjoy it for a cool couple months, and then after that, I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. They've literally only added items. Oh, really? That's interesting. I DM'd you a picture. Hold on, let me check it out. Ah, so you've learned all 3 parts of the song from the dragons, eh? You've done well, young one. True to my word, I will perform the last part of the song for you. Better update, or better Discord has an update. Oh shit. It's hard for me to imagine that Link's eardrums wouldn't have ruptured. Huh? Oh shit. The song of the hero is now complete. Now that you know the song, I trust you know what to do with it. That old song opens a door to a great trial. Should you succeed in conquering the challenge awaiting you there, I'm certain the path to the Triforce will be revealed to you. Thank you, wizened old Sky Spirit. Appreciate you. A report, Master. I've determined that there is a trial gate somewhere among these floating islands that can be opened by the Song of the Hero. I suggest you use your dowsing ability to locate it. Alright, Fee. That's what I'm gonna do. They added boba? I like the Halloween cheese. Those are dope. They added boba. We quality update that. That's funny. You've been on a Stardew Valley kick? I hear so much about that game, and every time I'm like, man, should I get it? Should I get it? Do I want one of those simulators? I finally have boba for my boba shop! Yay! That isn't a lot. That's all they're adding to the update? That's really strange. I thought there'd be like a heck more. I love it. You want it? I would. I do kind of want it. You want it, trust me. If it's anything, and I've heard Stardew Valley has a really interesting thing about it, which is the whole reason it exists is because the guy who made it was feeling that the quality of Harvest Moon games had been lacking. Like, that was really it. And he was like, I don't like Harvest Moon. It's kind of gone the way of the buffalo. It sucks now. I'm gonna make my own. And so he incorporated that game along with like 4 other like heavy-ish simulations or RPGs. And he made Stardew Valley. Just one guy did all the programming, all the art, everything. I've heard amazing things. Concerned Ape adds updates pretty often. 1.5 had a lot of quality of life updates, new maps, more challenges, etc. Come on! finally got more folks on his team for 1.5, but since the game came out, it had just been him doing everything. I think that game has such a wild fan base. And, like, I have mad respect for anybody. Any developer who creates the game themselves are insane. They're fucking batshit. I don't understand it. Because there are other stories of other developers and other games. And I don't just mean the developers are batshit. I mean, you look at games made by solo developers and the amount of content, the breadth of content in the game is always wild. It's one of those things where you're like, damn, this other company had a team of like 50 plus people and you could beat their game in 5 hours flat. One dude made this game and so far I've been stuck at hour 30. What? It's kind of wild. One game that I would tell everybody to play, 2 games, 3, there's a lot of games I tell people to play. You know what? Scratch that. 2 solo developed games that I will always tell people to play are Braid. And it's no longer halfway through that game, halfway through the development of Braid, he actually got a team. So it wasn't necessarily solo developed, but Jonathan Blow was developing a lot of that game by himself. And at that point, and I'm talking about Braid, at that point, up to that point in development, everything else was finalized. He just needed people finishing programming and art. So, in a way, that was kind of solo developed, but it wasn't. Beside the point, go play Braid. Amazing game, wonderful story. You'll play it for hours. The secrets in that game are wild. The secrets in that game make the game for me. I love Braid. But also the narrative of that game is kind of wild. And beside the point, I can talk about Braid for hours. Another game that I want people to check out that actually is totally worth all of its salt is Fez. And it is on the Switch. FEZ, made by one fucking guy. One guy! And this guy, basically, anytime this guy's on camera or in an interview, he talks about how he's losing his mind. And it's insane. This poor dude had created such a hype train for the game. And before even releasing a release date, the hype train started to turn on him, and it's an insane story. And there was a Netflix documentary about it, and I watched it because, again, I like Braid and I like Fez. Those are 2 games that I played. I had no idea about what the hell happened with Fez, so watching this documentary kind of gave me insight. I was like, oh shit. It covered 3 big indie like exploded games: Super Meat Boy, Fez, and Braid. Go watch it. Like, I don't like Super Meat Boy. It's not really my game type, but I understand the cult following and I get it. And those 2 games in particular, go play because they're nuts and they're solo developed. They both are. And I just feel for the guy for Fez. He wrote it, programmed it, in the music, the whole 9. It's kind of amazing. How did he write a Christmassy song that wasn't like an already existing Christmas song? We can watch the documentary later for movie night. We totally can, but I don't remember the name of the documentary. I just know that it's on Netflix. But, yeah, those games are nuts. It's particularly Fez. I was such a fan of Fez. And, like, I didn't even know about Fez. I just bought Fez on a whim. But apparently, even before that, this poor guy, man, he'd just been, like, the community he had created around the hype of his game turned on him so quickly, and he basically was losing his shit because of it. And then he announced a sequel. And that same day, a very big critic, a critic that I'm actually a fan of, spoke out against it. And that critic alone is the reason that game got canceled. He straight up turned around and was like, you know what? We're not doing Fez 2. Nope, never mind. Fuck it. Fuck you guys. Fuck this whole industry. I'm out. Enjoy your old ass game. Peace. He did that. It's hilarious to me. It's wonderful. It's fucking amazing. But go play Fez. It's great. Thrust your sword into the center of the mark and open the way to the final sound. Yeah, no, he really did. Look up, what's his name? I'm gonna look it up. Just look up Fez developer, Fez creator, Fez game creator. and there's like you can find all kinds of shit on the internet. But yeah, there was and I know the name of the the critic too, because I remember seeing it happen. Like, I remember seeing an announcement, I remember seeing the critic say something, and I remember this dude responding by saying, "Okay, game's canceled. Fuck you guys." And it was such a crazy thing because everybody was like, "What? What the fuck did that just happen?" The critic's name is Marcus Beard. I actually really love him. I think he's got a lot of valid points about his criticisms. And the criticism he made about Fez was valid. The only problem is, up to that point, I feel for the developer, because the developer had struggled a lot with the development of his game. A lot. At some point, oh, I didn't even finish. At some point in early development, right after the hype train got going for it, his company went under. And so he continued developing the project by himself. Eventually, he got another dude on the team to help him. But for a large majority of the project, it was just him by himself. It is brutal. It's fucking brutal. It's a wild story. And it's one of those ones that makes me go, damn, like, I appreciate developers. I will always appreciate developers. Because, like, games are kind of great. If I didn't like them, I wouldn't be playing them, right? So, and for a game like Fez, that game deserves the accolades it gets. And for the simple fact that this dude made everything himself, wild. Go just look at gameplay for that game if you think I'm losing my shit for nothing. Go look at gameplay for that game and you'll completely understand what it is about Fez that kind of grabs you a little bit. Yeah! Let's go, Gasly. Master BAXY. You have entered the last of the trials, the goddess's silent realm. You got the spirit vessel. This mysterious plant represents your spirit, BAXY. When you have filled the spirit vessel once more, you shall finally be recognized as the true hero of legend. Only then will you be shown the door that will lead you to the Triforce. Master, I wish you success in this trial. Do you have any questions before you face the task ahead of you? Nope. Understood, Master. Master, I await your return in the outside world. Let's get it, son. You got a sacred tear. This object power halts the movements of the Guardians for just 90 seconds. Collect all 15 to pass the chop. I actually feel like this is one of the easier ones of all the silent realms in the game. I think this is one of the easiest ones, and it's fun because it's like it's Skyward. No roll. Like, I am so familiar with this place at this point. Oh, catch your breath, Link. But yeah, Stardew Valley, very cool. I've been seeing it a lot, and to be honest, I used to really like. There was a moment where I played that game hard as a kid. What's that game called? What is that game called? Fuck. It's not Animal Crossing. It's Farming Simulator by Natsumi. I'm trying to remember the name. Why can't I remember? It's what Stardew Valley was based on. I said it earlier. Come on, Chad, help me out. There's an N64 game. There's a bunch of games for it. It's a big old franchise. Just can't remember the name. It's about farming, cows and shit. Harvest Moon, thank you. Yeah, I used to have it for the N64. And I loved it. I didn't actually own the game. One of my friends had it and he let me borrow it. Oh shit. Hey Bro, what's up my man? Welcome to the stream. And knowing that was a large inspiration for that game, it makes me curious to play it. Because I loved the N64 Harvest Moon. That game fucking slapped. And like, if that game's the reason this dude was so enamored with making his own version of Harvest Moon, then I kind of want to jump into that and see like what elements he brings to Stardew Valley that makes it feel like Harvest Moon, because I genuinely enjoyed Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon was a good time. I just finished streaming for Game Crossing, fixing their controllers. Very cool. What controllers did you fix? If you don't mind me asking. Is it just like GameCube controllers? Well, now that's peculiar. That's peculiar. Everything else in the world's black and white, except for that jewel. That's odd. I've never noticed that before. I've never noticed that before. Huh. But anyway, GameCube controllers soldering on a new stick. You know how to solder sticks, bro? Do you have any sticks? Holy shit! I want new sticks. What the hell? I didn't even know you had new sticks, bro. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. How do I get to the other side? What did I say? Leave me alone. Why? Oh, because you haven't gone through yet. You're going straight through it. Oh, dumb. Dumb. I have spares on me right now. I hate that process the most, to be honest. Really? I know, dude. Shit. You know what? I'm just gonna take the hit. Nah, fam. I needed to get past that. Soldering? Soldering's wild. I didn't know you could solder. 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 However it's pronounced. So I feel that. Yeah. You need really steady hands whenever you're soldering. Ha ha! Ooh, shit! Bad news. That's bad news. I'm gonna get chased. Ooh, I'm gonna get a hard chase. Run! Oh no! Oh no! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hmm. No! I want that desk rim. Ooh, the fucking grave. Shit caught me. Okay. Where am I missing them? Oh, I'm missing two. Oh, shit, alright. Steady hands is definitely something to have for this. It's almost surgical, like, how steady your hands need to be for that stuff. Yeah, it's not almost surgical, basically. It pretty much is, but it's hard. I tried to, like, many years back, I tried to fix my, my Xbox 360 because it was having an issue, with, back then, I don't know if you guys remembered it, but 360s were famous for red ringing. The reason they would red ring is because at some point, there was like a capacitor that blows. Not a capacitor. What are they called? I think it's capacitor. I don't remember. I'm here. What did I miss? Hello, Bryle. Notice me, senpai. I can't believe I said that. I'm sorry. But how many of these do I have? Do I have enough to just chill with? I do. So it had to do with like bad thermal paste application and then like blowing out the thing. So I tried to fix it once and I couldn't do it. It was a loss. I was like, yeah, that's not happening. Oh shit! I know exactly where that goes. Okay, if it wasn't for the fact that I had noticed, I mean, I knew where I went anyway, but I honestly, for real, didn't even know that that happened. That's interesting. Congratulations, Master. You have passed all of the trials. The Stone of Trials you just obtained is actually one of a pair, Master. Another similar object with a mark just like the one you hold exists somewhere on this island. Combining the two should open the way to the Triforce. I suggest that you search for that matching stone. When I first played this game, all the way back in 2011, I got so lost. I got so lost with this part of the game. I could not, for the life of me, figure out where the fuck the matching stone was at. Because it gives you the stone here. You see it, right? Right here. Proof that you have overcome all the trials set before you opens the way to the Triforce. Great! Can I search for it? Oh, I can't? It's not here? Shit! Well, fuck, where's this thing at? And dude, trust me, I spent hours scouring this fucking island trying to find this thing. Until eventually, and I'm not even kidding, at some point I was like, I'm so over this. And at that moment, I found it. At that moment, I'd been looking high and low, and I believe, I even remember at some point, I was like, uh-oh, no, you fool! Oh. I'm about to get chastised. Watch your step there. Haven't they taught you at the academy that knights must always be vigilant? Sharpen up or you'll never make it to knighthood. Shut up. If only you knew what I was doing right now. Saving Rannis. I'm serious though, Dave. Like ages, bro. Ages. I was coming back. No, you fool. I was coming back from this little island part because I couldn't find the matching stone. And I literally, I'm not even kidding, I stopped right here and I was like, man, fuck this game. I hate this game. This game is ass. Blah, 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 blah. What the fuck? This is kind of how it happened. I was so agitated. I was like, excuse me? What? This whole time? And the worst part is, at the beginning of the game, there's a dude standing in front of the statue going, I wonder what happened to his other eye. Literally hour one, the old man is like, this is curious. And then that's it. You never see him again standing. Like, there's no reason for you to even consider this part. His Link's like, okay, what happened? What now? What the fuck? Wow. I've always liked the music for the reveal of this part. It's very dramatic. Oh shit, Vaporeon! A report, Master BAXY. My calculations indicate an 85% chance that the structure you uncovered houses the Triforce. Given this development, I project that the moment for Zelda to fulfill her destiny and bring an end to demise is close at hand. Right now, I'm speedrunning. You got this, quick. You speedrunning this? What's the record for this game? I didn't. Well, I'm sure a record exists. What do you know? Streets of Rage 4. Ah, very nice. You got this, quick. Dude, do you stream? If you stream, quick, I'll follow you. What the fuck? I'll check you out. Why not? Hey, homies. You going to finish this game today? Nope. In fact, I'm stopping here. I'm straight up stopping here. This is the point in the game of no return. Once I start this dungeon, it's a fast track to the end. I do not stream, no. Oh, whatever. You play, that's what's important. Yeah, once I start this dungeon, it's a fast track to the end, and I don't want to do that. Especially since I have so many heart pieces. I'll probably be streaming the end of this next Monday. Next week. Next Monday or next Tuesday. That's what I'm thinking, is I'll probably be streaming the end of this next Monday or next Tuesday. Today's Thursday. I'll be streaming next Tuesday. I stream Tuesday through Thursday. Tuesday through Thursday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. And in September, that's going to change. I'm going to change my schedule a little bit in September. Because right now, the only reason I'm doing Tuesday through Thursday is because I need my Friday through Monday. I need that 5-day chunk because I'm doing a lot of work with other stuff. So right now, that's kind of the time I can really kind of focus on this, and that's what I do. Next, after I beat this game, I'm going to be streaming Earthbound. Because I had a poll like a month or so ago, you saw it, for like Earthbound, Oddworld, and Doki Doki. And all of those got fulfilled, but I just need to know the order in which I'm going to play them, so it's going to be either Earthbound. It's going to be Earthbound, then Oddworld, then Doki Doki. Because Doki Doki is a game I've heard so much about, but I've never played it, and I particularly am a fan of the horror genre. So I kind of want to play it so I can know what it's about, because I've heard a lot of stuff, and every time I see that game, it's always accolades. It's always, this won this many awards. So many people love this game. This got a 9 out of 10, 4 out of 5 stars. Like, people hype that game up like crazy. So part of me is just like, what the fuck is this game? And every time I look at it, it's just some basic ass visual novel. So I'm so curious to understand why so many people peg it as a horror game. The marketing for this game is phenomenal because I have no clue what makes it scary. And I can't wait. I can't wait. It's going to be a fun one. But I think for today, now a part of me was like, well, do I want to go searching? But no, what I actually wanted to do was I wanted to leave it here for today for Zelda and save, and then next Monday come back to it, but come back to it doing all the treasure hunting stuff, like looking for the other heart pieces, looking for the gratitude crystals, all that fun other stuff. And while I still have like an hour left, I was thinking to play some Hunt. Stream Hello Neighbor. I can't. That game is one of the games that gets me motion sick. I don't know if you're playing or not, Dave, but Hello Neighbor is one of those games that gets me really sick. Like really sick. I bought it for Ash because she was curious about it, and so we're like, okay, Hello Neighbor, let's try it out. And I would watch her play, and like within 5 minutes, I was like, I can't watch. And I had to kind of deviate from that. Hello Neighbor it was fun. I'm gonna head out, and it was fun speaking with you. Have a great day. Thank you, Quick, for sticking around, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for coming down, dude. Hope to see you again. Eventually, I'm gonna start playing more Zelda stuff because I want to start playing more Zelda stuff. Like Skyward Sword came out, and I was like, yeah, Zelda. And next year, Breath of the Wild 2 is gonna come out. I guarantee you, I'm gonna play that game for probably 3 weeks straight. It's gonna be so hard to play that game off stream. It's gonna be very hard to not play that game off stream. I'll watch anything. I'm a variety person. Gangster. Well, up next, we're probably gonna be playing Hunt. Dave, Mr. Hylian, Mr. Land Hero, are you free? Can you play? Or Jess, are you free? Can you play? Because I want to play Hunt and I don't want to play by myself because quick play is lame. Straight up, quick play is lame. I don't want to play by myself. I want friends.